You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to moving day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
It's time for Dave's Cash Showdown. Time for you to throw down. Winning in a minute, answer 10. Dave comes in and answers them again. If your score's inferior, then Dave will reign superior. It's time to play a round of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Yeah, we're going to play early today.
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought it's gonna work out. We have a busy stretch coming up, so
Yes.
let's play the showdown right now.
Okay.
Megan, are you there?
I sure am. Good morning.
Good morning to you. Thank you for being with us, and thank you for being ready to go so quick. It was like, because normally we're playing, in the 8 o'clock hour,
Right.
but this works out great.
Yes. We're glad to have you here.
Yeah.
And I know Megan has beat me before.
Yes.
I think you're on the plaque, aren't you?
I think I'm on the plaque both years.
Oh
Dave.
boy! Oh boy!
Oh, yeah. We haven't made our next one up.
yeah.
That doesn't end until September. So,
And truth be told, I am not at 100%. I have a mild
You know
headache
what,
setting
though,
in.
Molly,
yes.
your questions have been harder lately.
Yeah.
I don't do as well lately. I think you, which is good. That's a good thing. You've definitely kicked it up a notch.
I think she's
Well-
gotten meaner. Don't you think she's gotten meaner? Yeah, she's gotten meaner,
No,
hasn't she?
she's gotten more clever with her questions. I think it's a good thing. It's all right.
See, Dave,
you
they
keep
like
it.
it.
Up, Molly. You keep it up.
Well, today is more mid-assery because I fid bad yesterday. I was accused of hard-assery by Stacy, and she was not pleased with me, not at all.
Not at all.
So I went a little mid-er. There's one that you should know, and if you don't, you're going to get -2 points.
Oh,
Dave.
Okay.
Because we've discussed this.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
boy.
didn't know if you were talking to me or Dave. It's
No.
Like, how do you know this, Molly?
No. This is something that he should know. And as far as the money questions,
Oh yeah, big money today, right?
I will do a $2 at number 5.
Okay, right in the middle.
6, yeah,
Okay.
something like that. Anyway, yes, that's what
Okay.
I'm doing.
All right. If I lose, I'm going to put on flip flops and walk home because I understand that's the way to deal
I'd
with
like
trouble.
to see that, Dave.
See, and the funny thing is, I won't wear them on airplanes, but I will wear them on a 45-degree night walking through a bad neighborhood.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's when I like to wear my flip flops.
With a slight buzz going.
Yeah, a little bit of a buzz and an attitude.
All right.
I want
Good.
to know why you don't change the name to Win Molly's Money.
Well, yeah, maybe. See how it goes.
Actually, if we did that, we could use the old name because it wouldn't be Win Dave's Money. It would be Win Molly's Money. From Win Molly's Money if Dave screws up. If you get more.
And Roberto's your uncle.
Roberto is your uncle.
All right. Good luck, Megan. I'm leaving the studio.
Okay, good luck to you too, Dave.
Okay, Megan. So you've been here before. You know the drill. You
I
know
do.
how it works. I've got your 10 questions. We'll make our way through them. Are you ready to throw down on the showdown?
I am.
All right, here we go. What is the name of the skunk in Bambi?
Flower.
Which of your organs can regenerate itself up to 60%?
The liver.
What fell into the pool in the film Caddyshack and caused a major exodus?
A candy bar.
Item of clothing or musical instrument. What is a hurdy-gurdy?
Musical instrument.
What U.S. city is associated with Alcatraz?
San Francisco.
Here's your money question. What U.S. automaker produced a car called the Cirrus?
Oh, gosh, I don't know. Toyota.
What fabric derives its name from the French word for cord of the king?
Corduroy.
Who is the dark wizard villain in Harry Potter?
Nate, the Dark Wizard villain in
Mhm.
Harry Potter?
Yes.
Voldemort.
What is the highest number that can be called in a game of bingo?
070. Is it 074? Oh, gosh, 75, 76. Stop me when I'm right, Molly.
No, pick one.
076. Oh, shoot. I don't know.
Okay.
Gosh darn it.
Well, just pick a number.
77.
Okay. What is the capital
76.
of the What is the capital of the state of Missouri?
Malden, I think.
You're doing really well. That's why I didn't allow the guessing game on the bingo. I'm sure at one point.
Bingo is the dumbest game on the planet, honest to God.
Oh my God. Did you hear what she said?
I know it's a controversial take, but my God, it's a dumb thing.
Do you play other gambling games?
I'm not a big gambler, but if I were, I think I would like cards. I like to play like bridge and cribbage and things where you actually like make some decisions and you don't just mindlessly.
I got you.
Sorry, Molly.
Well, I'm not a big bingo player. I'm not, but I do like to gamble. So nothing.
Are you talking about bingo?
Nothing.
What's your favorite bingo number?
Nothing. Oh, 69. I laugh every time I do it. I swear, I used to do Working Women's Wednesday, and every single time I would call that number, I would giggle, and there'd be half the room would go, oh, and the other half would go, with me.
Mm-hmm. Most people laugh.
It's funny.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. Funny every time. How'd Megan do?
How'd you do, Megan? How do you feel?
I did okay. Yeah.
Okay.
She did not win the money,
Okay.
but she did very well.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my turn to play. 10 questions for me. Here we go.
What is the name of the skunk in the movie Bambi?
Oh, Thumper's the rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
Pass for now.
Which of your organs can regenerate itself up to 60%?
Skin.
What fell into the pool in the film Caddyshack and caused a major exodus?
Baby Ruth.
Item of clothing or musical instrument. What is a hurdy-gurdy?
That is a musical instrument.
What U.S. city is associated with Alcatraz?
San Francisco.
Here's your money question.
Okay.
What U.S. automaker produced a car called the Cirrus?
It's I don't know, Taurus.
What fabric derives its name from the French for cord of the king?
What
fabric derives its name?
Oh, corduroy.
Okay. This one's the one you better get, or I'm taking 2 points off. Who is the dark wizard villain in Harry Potter?
Oh.
It's the famous one.
Dumbledore? Is it? No? Oh.
Couldn't be more opposite.
No.
Duh.
I don't.
Dumbledore is the light.
Hang on. So we'll finish this round and then we'll talk to you about that. What is the highest number that can be called in the game of bingo?
Oh, that's why the bingo thing came up. 79.
What is the capital city of the U.S. state of Missouri?
Springfield.
All right. Final score.
Mm-hmm.
Dave wins. No, sorry.
What?
Megan wins 7-4.
7-4?
Yes.
Is that with a -2?
No.
Oh, jeez. I suck. That's terrible. Oh. Well,
my gosh.
I don't know the Harry Potter stuff. I don't know that. What is it? Tell me. Give me a clue.
Well, it's the name you're not supposed to say.
Yeah,
but
he
go
must
ahead.
not be named Lord Voldemort.
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 Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to know that.
Dumbledore. God. It's like he doesn't even care about you,
Come on,
Quinn.
man.
Jeez. You'd think you'd take a little interest in what the young man is doing. All right. Well, she got off to the early lead with the first two. Flower is the name of the skunk and Bambi. She knew
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
Liver is the organ that regenerates itself up to 60%. Thank God. Am I right? I mean, we do a lot of damage to it. So both of you got the Baby Ruth bar or candy bar. It is a stringed instrument. That's a hurdy-gurdy. You both got San Francisco. And the money question, I'm glad I put money on this one. It was the Chrysler Cirrus. Chrysler.
Okay.
You both got corduroy. She got Voldemort. 75 is the highest in bingo. She said 74. No, 76. No, 75. No, Molly, stop me when I'm right. And I said, I can't do that. So she didn't get it right. She's landed on 76. And then Jefferson City is the capital of Missouri.
That's right. Jeez. Well, I'm having an off day. Because I know I know the capitals. I know everything about Harry Potter. The Bambi stuff. I know all that. Chrysler, of course. I know that. I just
Now, Dave,
didn't prove it.
Don't denigrate my victory by saying you did that. You know what I mean?
Well, you got 7 though. Seven's going to win most days, I think.
Yeah, that's a good score.
Really?
It's a good score. We have a couple of people that knew the Chrysler. Some people guessed Lamry. It's just not right. And then Molly's very upset. So while you were gone, Megan made the statement that she hates bingo.
Oh,
So all right, we got to wrap it up.
Yeah.
Congratulations from Numerica Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Numerica Credit Union, they are the only credit union that can assure you that you'll never run into a skunk if you go to Numerica Credit Union. In fact, it's true. Not a lot of people know this. If you have a Numerica debit card, the skunks will stay away. So if you can try somewhere else, but you might get hit by a skunk.
And 5 free cups of Dutch Love from from Spokane's Dutch Bros. We have to go be on TV now. Oh my God. I got to go get Ken at the
We got to
front
go.
door.
We got to get Ken.
Yes,
We'll
okay.
be back.
Okay.
Thank you, Megan.
All right, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
Live from the Numerica studio and brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino, it's the Dave and Molly Show.
Are you ready now? Are we ready now?
I think so. Everything seems okay now. What's the problem? God, you guys.
Figure it out.
It's Friday.
I know.
happy.
There's not a lot that can wreck a Friday, but
Yeah.
Anyway,
Hey, I'm going into a long weekend
we're
program.
going to be okay. We're going to be okay.
Oh, it's going to be fine. Yeah, everything's great.
Happy Friday, everyone.
Look at my shirt.
Everything's fine. It says right there. Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, and your shirt got called out today on the Justin Spinney.
Yeah. Got an on-air mention. I like
On KHQ.
He always spins stuff off of what we're talking about. He has an appropriate name. Because he does. He puts his own little spin on it.
We need to have him in here, and then we're going to have, it's going to be Dave and Molly and Quinny and Spinny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a show.
Ooh,
right?
the Quinny and
that.
Spinny
Yeah.
show. That'd be
Winnie
good.
the Pooh and Quinny the Pooh.
Oh, man. I
yes.
didn't know that I could feel more worse than I did yesterday morning, but you got to power through it.
But what did you do to yourself last night?
Well, Malls.
It seemed like there was nothing on the agenda that was going to make you feel horrible. What'd you do?
Well, let's.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Oh, it was wine night.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah. Well, here's what. So I was here for a while, and there was a lot of activity here.
Yeah.
Because you left early.
I left early. I left you for dead. I'm so
and
sorry.
I was like, I couldn't even remember that because it got so busy here.
Well, that's good though.
Yeah, it was very good, and I was working on stuff, and people were stopping by, and then we were chatting with different people and everything. Well, the whole time, then I'm getting very, very hungry.
Oh no.
Yeah, very
Feeding time.
Very, very hungry, and I remembered that you had purchased some cookies and some licorice.
I did.
And I just thought, I just need a sugar, just a little bit of a something, just to carry me over the wave. So I did have some licorice.
Good.
I didn't open the new bag of cookies, but
No?
didn't need to because it was a licorice, and that carried me over. And then the crash came again,
came
and it's
hard.
like, okay, I got to get home. Well, I remembered at home I had those nachos.
Yeah.
And I was so excited.
Oh,
so
that's so good.
I get home and I go through the McDonald's, of course. I get the
Yeah.
Diet Coke.
Yeah.
But no food. I don't
No,
need food
you don't
because
need food.
I got really good food waiting for me at the house.
Yes, you do.
So I get home, I open up the Tupperware thing that Nadine had packed it all up the night of the Journey concert. And so I put some foil down and turn on the oven and put it in there. And I think they were reheated the best way nachos could ever be. Nachos, you can never recreate nachos.
No, it's hard because any kind of lettucey type of stuff in there is a problem. And sometimes the chips, you can't bring them back to life. You
That's
can't
right.
revive them.
That's exactly
But you
right.
did it, didn't you?
I did it as good as it could be done.
Okay.
I was very happy with it, but it was the amount that was left it was a lot. But it wasn't a situation where it's like, okay, I'll eat half of this and I'll save the other half. Save for what?
For what? There's not enough to save, and it's never going to last a second reheating.
And I knew that I was going out in the night, and then I'm going out of town this weekend. So it was like, so I had to eat all of it.
It's the only responsible thing to do.
and
Waste
it was,
not, want not, Dave.
Oh my gosh! So I mean, it was a lot, and I took and I knew as soon as I finished, it was like, oh, that was a bad idea. I know I ate too much, and I thought, well, I still have about 2 or 3 hours before wine night. It will get better, and everything will be fine. I think it got worse.
Oh no!
It was like the food expanded inside me or something. So.
Well, it's like a snake, though. When you do the big middle of the day feeding, which I did that too, you're there and then you let your body work on it the whole day. And it is supposed to get better. It's not supposed to we're not supposed to expand. Did you put a lot of liquid on top of it or something?
What do you mean?
I mean, like, did you drink a bunch of your vitamin drinks? Or sometimes if you have a big meal and then you put a bunch of, then it does expand.
I felt expansion happening, definitely. So, anyway, but I had to keep moving, and I was going to keep being a shark because I thought, I'll get to bed early, and everything will be great. And it was, packing and doing those kinds of things, more laundry than normal, and all that kind of stuff. So then it's time for wine night.
Yes.
So I head out for that, and then I thought, just a salad. That's all I need.
No 2 plates. I've already had the nachos. They're expanding.
Yeah,
there's no room.
It was full expansion. And so I ended up getting, I did get the salad, and I got a burger too. So
I'm not even upset.
I didn't eat all of the burger.
I'm impressed. Oh, well. Now, how big are the burgers there?
It was a big one. It's their smash burger.
And then does it come with the corn pasta stuff that you like?
Yeah.
And so did you eat all that too?
Yes.
You're self-reporting.
I know.
I'm only doing what a good journalist does. You deal in headlines. I deal in details. I like to know all the stuff that's happening. I want to know what you're up against today.
Some of it is on me, admittedly. Anyway. That was great, and then got home and I watched exciting Mariner baseball action. The Mariners are kind of a mess right now. They lost all. They got swept by the Padres.
By the Padres?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that didn't go well. So I watched part of that, and then I had some wine. Also, same situation. It was like about a half a bottle of wine that was going to go to waste if I didn't. And Nadine had a meeting, so she was coming back to the house, but it was going to be later, so I had to wait up, So I ended up staying up later than I thought, and then it's go time today. So.
Well, now
and then when I got here, things were different. So
God.
It took me several minutes to sort of find my bearings.
You were up early today because I got your early morning email earlier than usual. Because usually I get up, I do my trivia and stuff. I'm on the computer, and then I go. I have it timed exactly. Like I have to get in the shower at 10 to 5, and I have to leave my house at 5:30 exactly. I have to do all these things exactly. And when I saw your email come through, because usually it doesn't, I thought, oh my God, I have the wrong time.
Yeah.
You look at it and I thought, maybe I'm just delirious and it's way later than I think.
No, we were packing some stuff this morning, and then I actually sent that before I even took a shower this morning.
Okay, that's why.
I was out of sync too with all the stuff going on. So anyway, then I didn't have coffee at the house. I got coffee at Dutch Bros down the hill. So, and then got here, and it was sort of craziness. But we're on the air. Everything is fine, and it's Friday, and we feel good, and we're going to be okay.
Now, here's how I pictured your evening and your day, because I knew you were going out of town, and I know sometimes when I'm going out of town, that day is spent like you're very well behaved because you know you have to get up and then you have to be packed and organized. And when I saw your email come through, I thought, well, I bet he was in bed early, and I bet he had a light salad and no wine, and he said, I'm getting ready for my trip. But no, not at all. Back-to-back tankage.
Yeah, that was a bad idea. That's a bad idea. But might be able to sleep on the plane.
There's another theory though. When you're about to head out on vacation, like just start now. Yeah, I mean, you get the day of work, and you get through that, but then you're gonna go and do it. Right?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Oh yeah,
I think it'll be fine.
So,
Anyway. So and then you guys have the McDonald's here.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
And I can feel more things expanding. There's a lot of expansion going on.
But you said, I think I'm just going to eat one of these burritos.
That was just discipline on my part.
And I said, that's all you're going to have. And then you said, well, don't go crazy. I'm just having one now. I'll have the other one later. So, yeah, we have a new system. Quinn goes and gets it.
Yep.
But I had to pay for it. Why?
Well, because of the nice cover from Sam Adams.
That's
in
right.
Our golf wager.
Betting on golf.
Yeah.
You shouldn't bet on golf.
Betting pays, folks.
I beat him, but I didn't beat him by enough.
Great golf. Good golfers win. Great golfers cover, Dave.
That's right. Well said.
That's what they say.
So that was nice though. That's nice because we would have been starting on time, but then everything was so yesterday was so weird because I walked out of here at little after 9.
Right.
And it's very strange. And I remember during our time when we were fired and we had that whole summer, and I would go to the gym at 7 every morning, and I thought, I don't know what the world looks like at 7 a.m. outside. It's very strange. Well, now since we've started this, I haven't been outside on a weekday at 9 o'clock in the morning in months. So I get to see what the traffic flow is like and who's doing what, and people are out walking and jogging and doing things. So I go up to the South Hill to my skin doctor. And of all the doctors that I go to, this is the one that worries me the most because I had so much bad sun exposure as a kid. Oh. And I mean, we were talking about it yesterday, baby oil out in the sun. I grew up in Palm Springs where I just had, burning all the time, but everything was fine. In fact, she said, did you always just tan very easily? Did you have that kind of skin? And I said, well, no, I really did a lot of damage. And she said, she was looking at the skin on my legs. She said, for what you grew up in, you came out of it remarkably well. That's good. You don't want to mess with skin cancer stuff. You just don't.
You're a remarkably light creature.
Yes.
Get it?
Yeah. But then we were talking shingles shot. I'm going to get a shingles shot. I'm going to get a shingles shot.
Really?
Yes. Shingles, if you get shingles, it sucks. I mean, like some people, it's just easy, but she said, I recommend it. She said, what will do is lessen the chances of it being really bad. And if you had chicken pox in your life, the chance of you getting shingles older, especially if you get stressed out, they go way up. And there are people who are debilitated forever from shingles. So I don't do a lot of vaccinations. I don't do flu shots, but this is what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
Opinions?
What is shingles?
Oh my God, he's so young and sweet. Look at him. Just look at him over there. He's a little baby. He doesn't know anything. Shingles is, how would you describe it? It's like a rash
from
that you get.
It is a basically adult chickenpox, but it becomes these like they're almost like boils, right?
They're rashes. It usually is like around your stomach area, under your kind of.
I think they
your
can be
back.
anywhere.
My mom actually had a small case of it, but of course she's my mom, so she got rid of it right away. But when we were doing the Christmas show, she thought it was a rash from like the tape from the microphones. Well, it was shingles. And when it's on your face, it can get into your eyes. And she luckily caught it early, and she got rid of it fast. But for other people, it can really be bad.
It's incredibly painful.
Yes,
Gosh,
it's
okay.
like big rashes, and it's from that
Yeah.
the chickenpox virus.
Okay.
So, but I just thought I'm sitting in a waiting room. All the other people are either young and dealing with acne or very old. So that was the combination. And then for me, I'm like, wow, should I get that shingle shot or what do you think? But she was great. She's very,
So
very
when do
nice.
you have to make the decision?
I don't have to make it anytime soon. I mean, I could do whenever. See, I have one person saying do it, one person saying not to. So, so when I got done there, they were a little delayed, so I really didn't get in there. It was supposed to be 9:40, and I think I didn't get in there till 10, something like that. So that pushed me back. But then I too was very hungry. Well, I'm coming down the South Hill, and I go to Huckleberry's, and they had just put out their
Your soup?
I didn't get the soup because I wasn't sick, but they had just put out all of their hot food, and they had these quarter chickens that just looked so delicious. So I got that, and then this tortellini stuff, and some fresh vegetables that they had just put out, and some sushi for later. I was planning ahead, so I got home, and then it's noon or ish, and I'm watching Euphoria, and I'm eating a quarter chicken. How often does that happen? It may not
very
even.
rare.
Yeah, it may not even. Actually, it was earlier than that. It was like 11 something. And so the dog's looking at me, thinking, this is weird that you're here, and also can I get some of that chicken because that looks good.
Sure.
So then I share with the chicken. But so I eat that, and I'm watching Euphoria, and all of a sudden, oh no, oh boy, oh.
Oh, good for you,
Oh,
man.
I dozed on the couch. It was so nice. Euphoria is in the previews. They make it seem like it's going to be worse than it is. Meaning
What kind of worse?
like Sydney Sweeney,
Sexier or dirtier? Yeah.
The truth is, she's trying to do OnlyFans. She gets married in the show, and then she's bored and she wants to make her own money, and so she's trying to, do OnlyFans stuff. So she may be dressed like a puppy dog, and she may had a collar on, and may have a tail stuck to her bare butt, and a little face drawn on. Other than that, it was not much. So anyway, I watched that, and then I did some stuff around the house. Took the doggy for a nice long walk. We got all that stuff done, and I didn't have to pick the girls up till 5.
Oh.
It's 2:00.
Oh,
What am I going to do with my
oh,
time?
here comes casino.
Come on.
So
Come on.
I had I had a bunch of stuff, but listen, this is the weirdest thing. So I get in the car and I think, okay, I'm going for it, honey. Well, I get almost to the parking lot and realize that I have left my phone at home.
Oh, no.
Now, with that comes all of my credit cards, my debit cards, and my ID. So,
Well, then you can't play then.
well, now
What if you hit a jackpot?
that's what that's the exact gist of the story. So, I had enough cash, but then my thing is always, well, if I get if I lose all my money, I'll just get more. But then I thought, oh, you can't get more. Is it worth it even going in? Can you do this on a budget? What's going on? And I'm talking to myself. I'm in the car saying, okay, you're good. Everything's fine. You know what? You just go in, and if you lose your money, well, then you just go home. And that's okay too. But what if you win a jackpot? What if it's a big jackpot and they won't give it to you because you don't have your ID?
Right.
And they had some kind of thing going on where you could play this thing, but I couldn't do it because I didn't have my ID.
You got to have your card. You got to have your ID.
So, but I wondered, this is what I wonder, because I have been selected for like a senior day thing or whatever, and we've been part of it where somebody didn't have their ID with them, and I've seen people get turned away. Like, you can't play.
Right.
We don't know this is you. Then I started thinking about all the facial recognition and all the hours that are spent there, and they know who you are. There's no denying they know who you are. So then I decided I'm only going to play machines that don't have the big jackpots, that are just bonus driven. Like the Roosters, bonus driven. Only bonus driven.
Bonus driven.
Well, it worked
driven.
because I go to the Roosters and quack, 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 and the eggs are flying everywhere. It's all great. So
That must mean a bonus. We don't know.
Could be good, could be bad.
It worked.
Yeah.
It worked. So I played for a little while,
But you're still driving without your license.
yes,
and everything?
all of those
Oh,
things are
man.
true. And my license has a big old hole in it right now because I'm getting a new license. I thought about that too. And then I thought, what if I get a flat tire? I'm driving the back way. I don't know anybody's number, including yours, Ken, if you're watching. I don't know your phone number. And then I thought, I'll borrow a phone. I'll call my mom. I know her number.
You really thought a lot of stuff through.
Yeah.
Can't you just enjoy the day?
Well, I did. But I'm also thinking, oh my God, what if they called and said, we need you to pick up the kids from school instead? Or something changed or something. I was all over the place. But my big concern was, what if today is the day I hit the giant jackpot and they say you can't have it? But I think if you say, I will be back, you hold this for me. But what do you think? What do you think would really happen? Like if it's a $20,000 jackpot and you win it and you've got your player's card in there.
So you had your card in there, but you had no ID.
Correct.
Oh, well, you're probably.
I mean, the only reason they need your ID is just for tax purposes, right? Like, they don't need to prove it's you. It doesn't matter who it is.
And you have to put your ID on file when you sign up for your
if
card?
you've, and if you've won a jackpot before, they have all your social and everything like that.
Right.
So
You might have been okay.
Yeah.
Well, what a story that would have been.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
So anyway, I hang out there.
So what's your total time at the casino without any
with communications? 2 hours.
Oh,
Nice.
And it was weird because my purse was light and I didn't have any, texts coming in. And I'm picturing I'm going to get home and the phone. Well, I get home and nobody had even texted me or called me. I had one text saying, your prescription's ready. Gee, thanks. Yeah. And then another one liking something that I had sent 3 days ago. Like, oh, okay. Because I walk in, I said, oh, doggy, was my phone blowing up? Are you okay? she thought, nope, quiet, all quiet. Everything's fine. So, yeah, all those things running through
it's
my
a little sad, isn't it?
It is kind of sad. No missed calls, no anything. So then I go to, I have to go home, get my phone, and then I have a little bit of time. So I get some gas, I do some other things, and then I go to get the girls for karate. And they're all excited, but they've got white karate outfits because they're beginners.
Oh.
So stupid grandma award of the year goes to me because we have snacks in the car. I brought bananas and a little thing of juice thinking this is good. Well, then they get into the hot Cheetos, Alex's hot Cheetos. Oh. And I said, girls, be very careful. They like those too? Yes. Oh. But I let them have very few of them. Okay. I said, girls, you got a white outfit on. Please be careful. The powdered stuff, And Alex used to have a green or a blue one, a dark blue outfit for his gi. So if he got stuff, you couldn't tell. Well, the white is, sure enough, Scarlett gets some, and the older one, Scarlett, is very sensitive and very responsible, like hugely responsible. The little one, she doesn't care about stuff. But all of a sudden, there's tears in the back of the car. And because I had said, you guys, it's really important you keep your uniforms clean. But I kind of like half meant it, Well, Scarlett's very upset. She said, I'm so sorry. And she's in tears and she's like hyperventilating because she got some Cheeto juice, Cheeto powder on her thing. Well, I said, this is my fault. This is not your fault. So then she pours water on it, makes it worse.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Now it's all. So she is like devastated because she has broken the rule. It's her second class only. She's wondering how the sensei guy is going to be. I said, this is really my fault. Well, remember the big wide shoe place that I used to go to when I was parked there? Yeah. Well, my friend was there. She's working there, and I haven't seen her. And I said, I'm back. I'm on the 5:30 schedule. We're back. She said, oh, God, it's so good to see you. I said, but we need help. So I take the jacket in, and she's got the spray stuff that she helps us get it almost completely out. Yeah. Nice. Thank God.
Wow.
I told Scarlett, I said, I promise you that he's not going to be that upset. And the fact that you're so upset will tell him that you care. If you were like, oh, I got something, so what? That's different. So anyway, it all worked out. And I said, I'm going to be coming back for some shoes because I got a big trip planned and I need some big, wide heel shoes.
Big, wide shoes. Big, wide shoe store.
I love that store. So the girls do that. I go down and go to Old Navy and go shopping a little bit and come back and then get them their McDonald's. It's just so crazy because all those years with Alex doing the same routine. And I was telling the girls, I said, I used to pick him up from school. We'd play cards at McDonald's because his thing was earlier. And so now we're working out our routine. Of course, they wanted to come back to the house with me. And it's 7.
Yeah, I was going to say, so their start time is 5:30.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is kind of a weird time for me because it's kind of dinner time. So I ended up eating a little bit later. So now I'm going to work with that out. But I think now I'll run into Kate Hudson because I think her son's there at 6:30.
Okay.
So I think, I didn't see her last night, but I think we'll start crossing paths.
She just walked by.
Yes, she did. So anyway, now the two of them, they're so cute. They're very excited. They got their white belts, learned how to tie them, and they're, I could see them. They want me to watch too, which is different. He did not want me to watch. The girls, they said next time, could you watch?
Oh.
I said the whole hour, the whole.
I got some business to
I
do with
said-
the big wide shoe store.
Yeah. I said, I got to get a chair. And the thing is it was freezing yesterday. So now we get into the zone where it'll be very pleasant out there. And I will bring a chair and I will do that. Maybe I'll listen to a book while I'm watching.
Yeah.
But then it gets into the hot zone. And 5:30 at the corner of Francis and Division
Yeah.
in July.
Imagine, I was just going to
No.
say, yeah, that's going to be.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
So, but I will for a little while. So then I got home and then I finished off the Love on the Spectrum. Done with that. So sweet. So sweet. I mean, there's a proposal in there. And I mean, it is such a sweet show. It really is good. And then, of course, I had to watch a Brady Bunch episode, the one where she gets into a car accident. Remember that? She bangs up the car. She has to go to court. The guy takes her to court. He wears a neck brace, and then Mike makes a loud noise, and the guy turns.
Yes. That part I remember.
And they
for sure.
do horrible. You could never get away with this now, but he does a Chinese accent, and then she does it back to him, and it's like it was the 60s and 70s. It was a different time, but it was the way they did it. It was like, I don't know if you on a family sitcom do that anymore. So, but it was a good day. It was very weird though. I got a lot done at the house and we did have a nice walk, but it was a little chilly yesterday for a walk. It stayed cold kind of all day. And walking into the casino, the wind whipping. But I did
you were
okay.
lighter because you had less stuff
I had
with you
less
because all the heavy thing was weighing down your purse. Jeez.
And there was a time I could have left ahead, and I got on this machine. I was sitting with this guy, and he got a bonus. And I mean, I was rooting for him. It was this genie lamp thing, and I thought for sure the lamps were going to bust, and I took it all the way down to 0. That's on me.
Or it could be on Cindy Johnson because you could have taken any name because you had no ID.
I'm just looking now at the text line. I did not watch Survivor, and that's by design because Ken and I are going to watch tonight.
Okay.
That's our thing. Linda says, I did the singles shot, no biggie. It's actually a set of 2. Oh, my mom had it in her eye. That's what she says. The other Linda says, get the shot. It's easy. It's the most miserable disease.
Boy, look at all these people.
Jackie says, I had a friend misdiagnosed and and said they had a stroke, found out it was just shingles in their eye. Yvette says, get the shot. I've had shingles twice. Most awful thing feels like hot pokers. Oof. Tammy says, get the shot. Nikki, but one person said not to. Don't get shingles, Kathy says. All right. But I think everybody says to get the vaccine.
What is the age thing for that?
Over 50.
Oh,
I think
I got
they
a few
pay-
years then.
Yeah, you can wait. But me, I have to jump on it.
Yeah, better hurry.
But my friend Heather, she's kind of my go-to. She was a pharmacist, and I trust her because she does all of the actual looking at things, and she recommends it. So
That's one that she would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
that's
and,
good
you know,
information.
yeah. So yes, that's all I have.
Well, it is Friday. We feel good about that. We have news that we'll get to here in a bit. We also have our friends from Liberty Park Greenhouse.
Yeah.
This goes back to last year, and they're listeners of ours. They're wonderful people, but they're getting ready for like their go time. I mean, it gets into this season when people are buying plants and getting everything ready. So anyway, we'll have him on. Chat him up a little bit. And chat him up special, I believe.
Are we going to chat him up special?
Yeah,
Yes, I think we should. Yes.
We also have Kate Hudson who will join us. We'll find out about the weekend. And Sam Adams will be our featured KHQ guest.
He is full of.
Oh, yeah.
He's full of it today.
He was very punny this morning.
Very on. He's always on Friday. He's got an extra, just like an extra zing to it. And last Friday, remember what happened? We poked the bear. We brought out the worst in him. So because that was the big golf tournament, the golf competition.
Well, he came in yesterday morning after everybody was gone, and I was working, and we had more golf discussions.
Did you?
Oh yeah, there's a lot. It's almost a mini tour that we have planned. Multiple venues, multiple days. Yeah.
It's like a tour.
It's like a tour. Yeah, it's like something.
Well, maybe Quinn and I need to get in on this because maybe we do a season-long futures bet.
Oh, now we're talking.
Yeah.
Will Dave win a major in the next 10 years? I'll go and get some sort of like special odds on it.
And then the over/under who wins the most rounds, and then overall how many strokes do we give for the whole season?
Well, that might be hard.
Well, we're making it happen.
Like a running total?
Yes.
Yeah.
Believe me, you guys are going to keep track of what the score is each time. You will. You'll
We'll
pay
get a
attention.
spreadsheet going and everything.
Yeah. We can get little
that'd be
T-shirts made up.
Let's see. For the news of the day, do you, when you're in the shower, do you use a washcloth?
I use one of those scrunchy things.
Okay.
Sometimes I'll use a washcloth, but here's the thing. At a hotel, yes.
Oh.
At home, I use one of my scrunchy things.
All right.
Like those,
Most people do not use a washcloth.
Yeah. Well, washcloths are sort of a thing of the past. I don't know.
No. We'll give the shocking details of that amazing new study that's out. People need to know.
Yes.
And then, believe it or not, we're in different times. There are a group of people that their only exercise is walking their dog. And what?
Isn't that you?
Well, no.
Oh, golf.
Well, there's golf, and then I do the Bloomsday thing, and I'm doing
that's
other
true.
stuff.
That's true. That's true. Okay, all right. I'm thinking of myself.
Jeez. Anyway, so there are people that is their only thing, and Gatorade is now targeting them.
What?
Yeah, they're saying, well, this is a whole new revenue stream for us. We're going to target the people that don't do any exercise. And then right after that long dog walk, you need Gatorade. That's their angle.
Oh, wow.
So,
I don't think
that's a
once
story.
the other day when I got overheated and you guys were getting the thermometer out.
Oh, yeah.
That day I felt a little bit, but there's no dog walk in the history of dog walks that makes you need Gatorade.
Well, if
you need water.
if you do other stuff, but imagine there are people that maybe their only outdoor activity is walking the dog.
Yeah, that's me right now.
That's going to be, No, you're going to the gym. You have multiple gyms.
But do I visit them? No.
Yeah,
Do I
we
pay
have
for
a
them?
video of you doing the chair thing with the thing. Remember Quinn got the video and you're marching in the chair. That's exercise.
Do you remember that, Malls?
Yes, I do.
Maybe
Quinn.
we should look at it again.
Yeah, we pull it up. Pull it up special.
All right.
Anyway, that is a story with the Gatorade people.
Yeah, that is something.
Anyway.
Funny.
All right, we'll get to those and other stories. It's Friday, everybody. Not much can go wrong now, right? We've made it through the hardest part.
Yeah, we're up.
Yeah. All right, back after a break. The Dave and Molly Show continues from the New America Studios.
The
matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. They can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win $30,000 in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to approval. Federally insured by NCUA.
I took my Mazda CX-9 to a tire place to have the seasonal tires changed out, and they noticed a lug nut was cross-threaded. So they put the tires all back on, said they couldn't touch it, that I needed to go get it fixed. They recommended Golden Rule Brake, but I have always gone to Golden Rule Brake anyway, so that would have been my first choice. But we did call around. Golden Rule was half the price of another local place.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Dana. I live on the South Hill. I have been going to Golden Rule Brake for almost 30 years. We went to the Golden Rule Brake on North Monroe. They knew exactly what it was. They've had many of those come in. They took it in as soon as we got there. They were very nice. Their service has always been amazing.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee in Spokane, and we're the proud sponsor of the Dave and Molly Show and the Dutch Bros text line, which is 509-448-3237. This year, we're coming up on our 20th anniversary. We have more than 13 locations and well more than about 260 employees. When you stop by any Dutch Bros, you're sure to get the highest quality of drink. If you ever have something to say to Dave and Molly, remember to text them, 509-448-3237.
Hi, it's Dave and Molly from the Dave and Molly Show. If you are looking for an amazing place to host your next event, be it a birthday party, anniversary celebration, wedding dinner, or business meeting, look no further than the Maryhill Winery Tasting Room in Kendall Yards.
With sweeping views of downtown Spokane and the river, an extensive selection of award-winning wines, and a broad food menu to choose from, it's the perfect place to gather for an event with friends, family, or business associates.
Go to maryhillwinery.com to contact them to host your next event. Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards. You're not old, you're just ambitious. And now your back is reminding you that maybe you shouldn't have moved that couch solo.
At Physical Therapy Associates, they help weekend warriors, comeback kids, and anyone who refuses to act their age get back in the game.
Stronger and smarter than ever before. Don't let pain sideline you.
Call Physical Therapy Associates today, 509-456-6917 to schedule your assessment.
Or you can find them at ptassociates.net. If it's physical, it's therapy. PT Associates.
Your business is your baby. You've poured in the time, the sweat, and the dreams. So when it's time to hire, you want to be sure that you're protecting your baby. Pinnacle Investigations makes background checks simple and reliable, so you can focus on growing your business, not second-guessing it. Quick turnaround time, clear results, and peace of mind for small business owners like you. Call Pinnacle at 1-800-955-5306 or visit whoareyouhiring.com. Pinnacle Investigations. Do you know who you're hiring?
In Spokane, relationships matter. And at Cascade Dental Care, relationships are everything. For over 55 years, we've been serving our community as a doctor-owned dental practice with convenient locations on the north side, south side, and in the valley. While dentistry has changed, our commitment hasn't. We combine the latest technology with something you can't manufacture: genuine care. We take the time to listen. We get to know you. We treat you like family. Our mission goes beyond beautiful smiles. Research shows oral health is connected to your overall health, including your heart. That's why we focus on creating healthy, confident smiles that help you enjoy life more and reduce your risk of heart attack and stroke. At Cascade Dental Care, we've always believed in doing what's right for the patient, not just what's convenient. Experience the difference of a practice built on trust, comfort, and community. Cascade Dental Care, Spokane's hometown dentists for over 5 decades.
In every season of life, you need a vehicle you can count on. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we know your car isn't just transportation. It's how you get your kids to school, how you make it to work, how you show up for the people who matter most. For nearly 2 decades, Clark's has been proud to serve our community with honest, reliable auto repair you can trust. Whether you need a simple oil change, cold AC, safe brakes, new tires, or even a full engine replacement, Clark's can take care of it. Want to upgrade your ride? We can outfit your vehicle with new wheels, tires, or lift kits to match your lifestyle. With 4 convenient locations, Clark's Tire and Automotive is proud to support the community we call home. Schedule your appointment today at clarkstires.com. Clark's Tire and Automotive, taking care of the cars that take care of your family.
April has a birthstone that says it all. Diamonds. Timeless, brilliant, unforgettable. And right now, in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, something just as dazzling is happening. Jeweler Jane is hosting a diamond sale at Clark's Diamond Jewelers. We're talking hand-picked diamonds, each one chosen for exceptional beauty, fire, and brilliance. The largest selection of diamonds in the region, all in one place, and right now, priced to celebrate April. Looking for a perfect engagement ring, a meaningful anniversary gift, or maybe it's time to treat yourself to something that shines as bright as you do? There's never been a better time to shop for a diamond at Clark's. This isn't just a sale, it's a tradition. Serving generations since 1907, Clark's Diamond Jewelers is where North Idaho comes for trust, quality, and unforgettable sparkle. Jeweler Jane's Diamond Sale, happening now only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene. Clark's, where your story shines forever.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
It's called Tricky Dick Says No. My whole concept is that, you know how Marilyn Monroe, she got to Kennedy. It got to him hard. Well,
Oh, yeah.
Tricky Dick, he was a lot of things, but that wasn't his deal. Pat was his one and only. So,
Well, yeah.
maybe.
Okay.
I don't think a lot of people were asking.
Correct.
All right,
Yeah.
so it wasn't a
enough.
big challenge.
Yes, yes.
So then I thought, what if Marilyn Monroe was like, "Oh, Mr. Nixon, hello," and then he said, "Listen, Pat's the only lady for me. No, you trollop. Oh, but Tricky Dick, I just want to get to know you." Well, I'm not having it. Go talk to Kennedy if you want something like that, but I'm not into that nonsense. A poppycock. And so then I thought, well, that would be a wonderful play. Tricky Dick says no. Come on, Checkers, let's go. She's a trollop. And I just thought what he would think of her is trollop is, what else? Hussy. Maybe her a hussy.
Tramp.
Tramp. Oh, but can I just sing you happy birthday? I don't want any of that nonsense, right? So that's all. That's what
So was that a dream?
No, that was just a concept I had, and I told it to Ken. I said, I just have this rattling around in my brain, and I just want to call it Tricky Dick Says No, or, you know, Marilyn Gets Stopped, or whatever. It'd be hard to resist Marilyn Monroe.
What Nixon says no. I mean, that's more.
Nixon says no. Oh, yeah, I guess.
I mean, it just flows a little better.
Yeah. Fine, I'll go to Kennedy instead. Fine, go over there. Take your nonsense over there with your skirt blowing up. Checker, stay away from the skirt. So that was just my thoughts yesterday.
Yeah, don't do that kind of stuff early because it makes me super tired. That was pretty funny.
So if anybody wants me to flesh out that idea and really expand, I certainly could. But
well, we got time. I mean, go ahead. Yeah.
I just pictured that she visits the White House. She gets to visit the White House. She tries to pull the same shenanigans that she would with somebody like Kennedy. And, you know, that's not going to fly. Plus, Pat would clock her one. You don't mess with Pat.
Yeah,
Pat Nixon. She's not having it. I think Jacqueline Kennedy had more class. She would have been like, please don't do that, you know. But Pat would have been like, Dick, get in here. I want to sit your ass down. I want to talk to you right now. We're not having these starlets in the White House or the Oval Office.
You know, this is like 60-some years ago. Like, it would be like historic fiction if you were writing it, but, you know, you'd have to.
Hey, how many Gladiator movies have they made?
Yeah.
That was a long time ago. Come on.
Yeah, you might be onto something.
I think so.
Definitely entertaining.
Yeah, so.
Kelly says, why does Marilyn Monroe sound like Jan Brady?
No.
Regina says that she would watch. That'd be very interesting.
How about this? Oh, Mr. President. How about that? Jan would be, hey, Mr. President.
Yeah.
I'd like to come to the White House. I like your dog. Hi, Checkers. But Marilyn would say, oh, is that your puppy? Oh, he's so cute. Right? That's different. Can't you see the difference now?
Yes. What is he doing to my leg?
Suckers, get out. Damn it, suckers.
Stop popping the lady. Oh, that's my good leg. Stop. My stockings are running with its claws. I guess she's a little more
these white shoes. Just incorporate everything that we talk. Is it a clubfoot? No, it's a bunion.
It's a hammer toe.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
Good morning, Spokane.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Happy Friday. Let's check the news of the day. And when I think about news, I mean, there's a lot of stuff in the world going on. We got the stuff in the Middle East. You got all the political stuff.
Yes.
But I mean, what people are really concerned about is washcloths in the shower, aren't they?
Yes.
People need to know.
Do you remember when I invented we were all worried about the towels being used for the wrong areas. And then I invented this amazing thing. It was going to be that it was a towel, and then it said face here, butt here, and then I got
you were inventing.
Sent a million different things saying this already exists, duh, and then pictures of it. I was for a minute. I was rich. I was so excited. I thought it was a good idea. So yes, washcloths. Okay, let's discuss.
The question is: do you shower with a washcloth?
I do not. I like those. I don't know what they're not.
But
loofahs.
you have something, though.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
Yes.
See, but most people do not. In fact, it's a high majority of people that don't have a washcloth.
Nothing at all.
No, only 17%.
Barehanding it.
People barehanding it.
Just soap in hand.
Soap in hand.
All over the place.
All over the place.
I'm sure I agree with that.
Anyway, that is something that people are chatting about right now.
Are they?
Yeah.
Hot topic. Woo.
I told you. People need to know. But it is that. What do you call it? The loofah. What
There's
is
a loofah, and then I don't know what mine is called. It's like a scrunchy thing, but it's got netting, and it's like a ball of. What do they call those? I don't know. Like
a scrunchie or a.
It's like a scrubby thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
So then you put. So I like the foaming soap, and you need the foaming soap, and then I like that. What kind of soap do you use? A bar?
But a Dove.
A Dove bar.
Mm-hmm.
Use a washcloth?
No.
Barehanding it.
Barehanding it.
So I like, and it's such a huge waste of money, and I know that. I either like the Dove liquid that you put on the scrunchie and then you get it all foamy, or the foam push kind.
Yeah.
And I know that the bar lasts forever, and that goes away, and it's more expensive, but I don't care.
Yeah,
I like the bar. I think that's how it,
Old-fashioned.
in the days of growing up in sports, it was the big showers and everything. There was no washcloth.
It was the powdered soap too. Do you remember the powdered soap? Did you have that?
No,
at your school?
we had bars.
We had.
We used to play hockey with the bars, because it really moves fast on the wet floor.
We had in our thing. It was so gross. It was. You get those paper towels that were raw, like almost wood still, right? And then you got them a little wet, and then you put it under the machine, or you'd go up like that, and all the powdered soap would come down.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was a pink powder.
Yes. And then you'd have to kind of get it wet.
Yeah.
And it's at the worst time in your life when you're just really hitting puberty, and some people have stuff and some people don't, and you do not want to be naked, and then you have one very awkward teacher who's watching over you to make sure you get completely naked. Can you imagine that today?
It was a different time.
Oh my God. Did you have that when you were a kid? Did you have to do gym class?
We had to do gym class and stuff, but we weren't required to shower or anything. So it was a big thing when I was in high school where guys, you just go we'd get real into gym class basketball and then just be sweating our butts off the rest of the day and be stinky and gross. Yeah. So
not at my junior high. You're going to take a powder. You're going to take a powder shower, and you're going to like it.
We had the really nice smelling Axe body spray going for us, so we just sprayed ourselves up with that. We were good to go. Don't worry.
I hated that.
Disgusting.
Stuff.
I know.
The biggest fights I would have with my son when he was a teenager was over Axe cologne.
Yep. Same with my mom.
It gave me a headache, and I'd say, you cannot spray that in the house. You have to go outside to spray it, and then leave. Go to school because it was so potent, so bad.
We weren't allowed to wear it. We'd come home if we went to a friend's house and we'd put theirs on when we were going out to the mall or something. And we'd come home and my mom would be, boys, who's got the body spray on? Would lose her mind. Yeah.
Yes, it was awful. But it was like the Old Spice of today's generation. There was Dracar Noir was a very popular cologne in kind of the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
And you either loved it or you didn't. And if you had somebody in your life that wore it, and there was that and gray flannel. I didn't like the way gray flannel. I don't like cologne very much on guys.
Yeah.
And so I know you don't do the cologne. No. There was somebody we used to work with, and he had a studio. And if you walked in there to record something, it was unbearable. It was just. And I think you get desensitized, and you don't realize you have too much on. Right. So women, it's up to us. Yeah. It's up to us to say, boys.
There's got to be a
pull
limit.
It back. Yeah. You smell fine. That's enough. That's enough.
Use deodorant the way the good Lord meant it to be.
That's right. Yep. So anyway, back to your question. No, I don't have a washcloth in my shower.
Okay.
But I have a scrunchy thing that I like to use.
Okay. Problem solved.
Yep.
Gatorade. The Gatorade people have announced a new plan to broaden its reach to non-athletes who are looking for hydration, whether they're on a long flight, going for a walk, or nursing a hangover.
Well, there you go. Okay, that's a whole Pedialyte extra market too, where people are using that. The Gatorade though has so much sugar in it that I always.
Well, they have the Gatorade Zero.
Yeah, but the old school, the original Gatorades. Part of the reason I got my kidney stone was because I was doing all of my college classes were athletic. They were all exercise based, and I wasn't drinking any water. And the only really hydration I would get is a sugary Gatorade. Kidney stones. Yeah. That's what happens.
Yeah, you don't want the stones.
No, we don't want stones.
The whole Gatorade people, they had a big meeting, and this was part of their big marketing. They're going to start targeting these other areas. Okay. And one of the areas that they're targeting is people that their only exercise is walking their dog.
They've got a big Gatorade pack. They have one of those pouches on. They're just that seems silly.
One analyst said that over 60% of the consumers who buy sports drinks are not athletes.
Yeah.
But they do want the functional ingredients from a sports drink, like the electrolytes and for the hydration and all that kind of stuff. There will also be some new versions. For example, there's a classic thirst quencher with 48 grams of sugar.
Oh, that's too many.
And that is 18% of the recommended daily amount of carbohydrates, which athletes need to maintain energy.
Okay.
And now there's something called Gatorade Lower Sugar,
Mhm.
which has 75% less sugar for more casual use. And they say that is the one that they're going to use for the little pick-me-up after you've walked your dog around the block.
I think electrolytes are good. I mean, I think that
Yeah.
that is always a good thing to.
scientific,
Yeah, but I don't know with all that sugar, that just doesn't seem like a good idea.
Right.
I don't know. I don't even when I go to the gym and like do a really good workout, I never feel the need for the Gatorade.
Yeah.
The only
I'm
time
not a
I would
Gatorade
need maybe if I did like a Bloomsday situation where I was way out of,
Yeah.
But your drinks that you do, those are electrolyte drinks, right?
The vitamin waters?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
There's no electrolytes in
No, they have a lot of the vitamin B is the one that
Yeah.
that I like.
Mm.
So these usually have over 100% of the vitamin B.
That they're sugar free.
They are sugar free. Yes.
And what makes them sugar free? What kind of is it aspartame or what is it?
Let's take a look, Malls.
All right, let's take a look. I can't with the
Purified water
Mhm.
contains less than 2% of citric acid.
Cocaine.
Got a lot of charts and graphs. Great for after walking the dog. Yeah.
What
Yeah,
else?
it's just the Costco. It's
Yeah.
what I have. I'll tell you this though, boy. Yesterday morning,
Yeah.
normally I wake up and I have the coffee and everything. Well, yesterday morning when I got up, the first thing I had was this flavor right here, the orange, the mango.
Yeah.
And when it's cold, when it's ice cold,
Oh,
it
that's
is
good.
really good.
That's good
I
on a
needed that.
hangover.
Needed that to get through the day.
Sometimes if I'm really bad off, the only soda that's ever in my house is root beer for the kids because that's what they like. I will pop open a root beer first thing before my coffee. I mean, if it's I haven't felt like that in a very long time, but there's something about the carbohydrate and the sugar and that big belch that just gets rid of the rest of the alcohol that's sitting there. It's just kind of like a release valve, like poof. And now you
It's
can
like
go
Old
with your day.
Faithful. This is almost the 1 week anniversary of the Big Burp, wasn't it? Yesterday was the anniversary because I think it was the next day.
The next day,
it was a Friday.
we were replaying it.
Yeah.
Right.
For Kate. That was nice. Nice to replay that. Yeah.
This is kind of a fun thing. One of those internet things that went viral. So think about this topic: random things that everyone experiences but no one ever talks about.
Okay.
So first example, this is so relatable. When you have bags of clothes you're going to donate,
Yeah.
eventually.
Yeah.
But first, you drive around with them in your car for a couple of months.
Absolutely.
And I have that situation. My son, when he left after the spring break, he only he just had carry-on stuff.
Right.
And I said, well, you just leave your stuff. I'll box it up and I'll ship it to you. Well, it's in 2 bags in my car.
Uh-oh.
Because I gotta get a box and then I gotta go to the place to ship it and
Yeah.
everything. And when I was loading up suitcases this morning, I thought, oh, that stuff's still there. I still haven't sent that to him.
Dang it.
Anyway, but everybody has that kind of stuff.
I've had donation clothes in the back of my car for months. And the donation place is right near my gym. All I have to do, you go car wash, donation, gym. It's all right there, and I still don't do it.
When it takes you 2 days to get through 25% of a book,
Yeah.
then another 3 months to get to the halfway point,
Yes.
and then you finish the rest in one night. Just that.
Now, what about your book?
That's another example. That's why I was thinking of that, because I'm about halfway, a little more than halfway in the Boys in the Boat.
Yeah.
But I started off like a ball of fire.
Yeah.
I'm flying through it. And then the book has sat there and this sat there. But I am taking the book with me, this weekend. So I might catch up a little bit.
Well, I listen to the books, and so that makes a big difference. And yesterday I was out on my walk, and Quinn would relate to this so much. The Nate Bargatze book. He's talking about he and his brother and how they get under each other's skin and how they know how to get each other, and they're really competitive. And I was laughing out loud when I was walking the dog because Nate, his delivery is so dry, but it makes me happy. But sometimes I'll do that even with the listening books where I'll get all excited, listen to a bunch of it, and then I'll go do something else for a while. And there's really no excuse for that. I mean, come on. All you have to do is turn on your headphones.
Yeah.
Well, and there's nothing, I mean, the Masters golf tournament, I was into that. But now it's really just baseball season, which nothing against baseball season, but there's a lot. You can watch a game every night if you want. So I need to get more focused.
Reading time.
It should be reading time. When you get a notification that something was delivered and you can't think straight until you get home and bring it inside. It's still there. It's still there. We all have these things. We never talk about them.
Or you leave your phone at home and then you panic the whole time that you're finally going to hit a giant jackpot and they won't give it to you because they don't have your ID with you.
When you're taking a shower and you start hearing chaos outside, like people are moving furniture out the front door or something like that. I'll notice that not with people moving furniture, but like if Maui will start barking.
Oh, yeah.
And she's not a barker unless somebody comes to the door and she hasn't been told that someone's coming to the door.
Right. So unannounced visitors.
Yes, she will.
There is a sound that in the shower, if water flows a certain way and it hits the shower curtain, it'll almost sound like somebody's rattling it goes brrr, brrr, like it's a weird sound. And
a monster.
Yeah. And then I realized, it's just me making that noise. Yeah, a monster. You're right, Dave. A monster. Thank you. That is what it is. I know that.
This is for the paranoid people. When you experience that one weird swallow and that confirms you're sick. You're you got a sore throat coming on. Yep. Tomorrow you're probably going to be out.
Do you ever get a little sore in your mouth that just comes from nowhere? It'll be maybe like a little thing on the inside of your cheek or on the tip of your tongue, and you think, it's mouth cancer. I'm dying. I remember years ago. I mean, this is when I lived in Nashville. There was something on my inside of my cheek, and it was like a little brown thing. And I thought, oh my God, this is happening. Well, it was like a seed of some sort that had gotten stuck there. And I spent a half a day thinking, this is how it ends. Oh my God.
I've had that exact thing. And you always assume that it's only going to get worse. Like it's like I'm not treating it in any way, so it's going to get worse. And then all of a sudden, a couple days later, you can't even remember what it felt like.
And in your mouth, that happens so much, and it heals so fast. It's weird. Yeah.
All right, let's do this. We have our friends from Liberty Park Greenhouse. It's really a cool story, and we're going to share an interview with you that we did a couple days ago. For our YouTube viewers, you'll be able to see it. I think we're obviously wearing different clothes. It's a different day, but we're going to, people need to know about the history of them. They are almost 100 years in the same location. They're a family business, and that's why we love having local businesses that are part of our community on our show. It's kind of a thing.
Perfect timing, because if you're thinking about planting and doing all that, you're going to get such good advice about when to do that, when not to do that, how to save yourself the trouble. Yeah, all those things. And it's not too late to get pots made, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah. So we'll get to that here in just a little bit. And then coming out of that, Kate Hudson will join us.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll fit all that in before the 8 o'clock hour. And, of course, 8 o'clock, we need someone to play the showdown. If you want to play, check in with us via the text line. And that will be the first segment when we get to SWX, our multimedia. Yeah, we're on all the different platforms. All right, we're back after a break, and we'll share with you our Liberty Park interview. When we return, the Dave and Molly Show continues.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are joined by our friend Jim from Liberty Park Greenhouse. We had a wonderful connection with you guys last week, and I know you guys are listeners too. So that's very exciting. And I love the Go Hawks hat.
I get to wear this all year with pride.
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Because our team won the Super Bowl.
Yes, they did.
Anyway, we had such a great time last year. We got a tour of the place and all the cool things that you guys do. I know that you opened up a couple weeks ago, but now it's like really go time, right? At Liberty Park.
Yep, we're finishing up, bringing in some of the last things and sowing last things. We've had several plantings already, so we've been going all winter long, really. So for us, this is just starts where it really picks up and starts to go.
Now you wait for Mother Nature to, what are the rules of thumb? Because I know there are people out there, some they say no more snow on Mount Spokane. What is when do you say to your people, yes, you can come pick up your plants that we've been taking care of. Yes, it's time to put them out.
A lot of things, certain things like perennials, things like that, you can plant early.
Okay.
But a lot of the tender things, unfortunately, everybody wants to plant everything all at once.
Yes.
And it's like, no, don't. If you can, don't do that. But I always tell people that come in, even like some of the sunny weather we've had, they'll come in, they want to buy tender
Don't be
things.
fooled.
Yeah.
I always tell them, I don't care about the day temperatures at all. It's that night temperature.
Yes.
I said, go out at 4 a.m. in your underwear and tell me what it feels like.
And don't let anybody see you.
But usually I like to see things a little bit above 40 for some of it. And
In evenings.
in the
like the
evenings,
lowest,
night temperatures.
right.
Yep.
So we're not there yet.
Not quite, really. I mean, certain things will handle it, but you can really set a plant back. I mean, it may not freeze, but it can be damaged, and it just sits there for a month before it really starts to grow again.
How about tomatoes? Too early for tomatoes, right?
Oh, yeah. I grow some early because people, they have their hot houses. They have whatever, and they want to pick them up early. So we grow several sowings of tomatoes and stuff, but I look at that typically as a mid-May type item.
Okay.
And then I'm looking at night temperatures. So I'll go in there. It starts May. Okay, the time of the year is good. I start looking at that weather. Okay, the forecast is good. We're above 40s for a while. Go for it.
And I mean, obviously, you know your stuff, and this is what I love, these kind of conversations when you talk to like a real expert. Let's talk about the history of Liberty Park. I was amazed. You guys been about 100 years, right?
Yes, and my grandfather opened Liberty Park in 1928.
Family business.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was a little Italian immigrant, came over here, worked for a while. A lot of the greenhouses in town were from that same area of Italy. Kind of.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Avogadro, Gandini's, they all came over kind of around the same time. They did a lot of truck farming then, worked for other people. Up by the airport, there's the Hoyt's stack there. My grandfather started working for Hoyt's, and that's how he got interested in the greenhouse industry. And then he bought the house on the corner of the property there and the front lots for back taxes. And so he started the greenhouse up. Originally, it was tomatoes and things like that he could sell. He started growing flowers. Then we opened up the floral shop and did the floral shop for.
And I was going to say your business model has changed over the years. So talk about that a little bit, because I think this is a brilliant way to do your business, frankly. But go ahead. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the floral industry is very labor intensive and it's time intensive. I mean, I was going for your 6-7 days a week, year round. You finish up with the spring stuff. You got weddings all summer. All the holidays are taken up with floral arrangements and things like that. And so it just kind of reached a point. It's like, hey, I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I'm getting older. And I thought, I enjoy the growing end better than the floral end. And I thought, I think it's time we can just close the floral shop. We're open to the public from April 1st through the end of June. But then we do our maintenance, ordering. It gives you more time to relax a little bit, and you can pay attention. It's rough running both businesses. I mean, you think of Mother's Day. Well, that was, both ends were running at full bore, and by God, I prayed for rain. No, it was.
So now what will people, what do they find there? If they've never been and never used your services ever, what will they find?
Oh, I think they'll find a nice selection of try to grow a lot of different things in there.
Yeah.
Every year we're bringing in a few new things just to try. And it's like anything else in life, 1 out of 10 new things is good. I mean, you're always seeing new varieties. So you try those. We get trial packs in from different growers and test some of those and see how they react. And, because most of them are okay. Yeah. Some of them are duds, but then there's those 2 or 3 out of that 10 that go, those are really nice and they can work well for customers.
And when we encourage everybody to kind of like what we did, I'd been by there 100 times, and then it wasn't until our tour last year where we got to see how big of a place that is. I mean, you have the main building, which that's kind of what I always thought it was. And then you go out to the back and the huge greenhouses and all that land. And that's the same spot you guys have been for 98 years.
Yes, correct.
Oh, my gosh.
Now, I did purchase a greenhouse from a rose grower up on 29th and Glen Rose. And we use that to grow out of also to help feed our slot down there because we're kind of out of land back there.
Yeah.
We've pretty much covered everything we can, so...
I like in your main area too, which is now open, and it's a good time for this, is that you have stuff for the garden, like decorative stuff.
Yep.
That's safe. That can be under 40 degrees. So you could decorate everything, then plant a little later. Right?
And a lot of containers and stuff, we try to bring in those. Most of our containers we sell is planted, but we offer service in the fall. So what we'll do is with customers that have bought planters from us before, we'll call them up or whatever. We'll set up a pickup time in the fall, or you can call us and say, hey, even though we're closed that time of year, we go out, we'll pick it up for free, store it in the greenhouses over winter, and then in the springtime, call you up and say, hey, what do you want?
Ready.
So we can plant it up, and then that way, in mid-May or whatever, when the weather turns nice, you're getting it. It's already growing and looking pretty good. So
I need to do that this year. I am pledging. I'm coming in. It's not too late, right?
No.
So I could come in, buy a couple planters. We could talk about what this, and then when it's time, I pick them up, and then in the fall, I just have you come get them.
Yes. Yep.
And then how do I keep them alive?
How do you keep them alive?
And remember who you're dealing with.
Yeah. Is it watering?
She's the killer of plants.
I kill everything. But I think if you guys gave me the right situation, if I just want 2 big pots out on my deck, and I'll tell you about that. Okay.
You can do it.
I believe in it. You guys will come back in the fall and go, oh my God, what has this woman done to our beautiful plants?
Here's the thing with containers that you want. Get a little bit bigger container because the more soil you have, the easier it is on water relations because you can water it good. It'll stay wet a little bit longer. You get a small container, and those plants are growing pretty darn good. And so if you have too small of a container, it's drying out every day.
Right.
You go away for 2 days, you come back, and it's a crispy critter, and it's gone.
That's the problem.
And so you also remember, too, that you want to keep fertilizing. I mean, there's some things like Osmocote or different long-lasting products that you can put in there, and those are pretty good. But when you think about it, in the summertime, especially the end of July, 1st of August, that's where most of the downfall to it is because that's your heat. The plant's been growing all summer long. It's got very good size to it. If you're using either a liquid fertilizer or something that dissolves in liquid, you're probably going to have to hit that once a week with that fertilizer.
I'm going to need you to actually come to my house every time and be like, hi, Jim.
It's a more in-depth situation.
Now, it's going to cost me more. I understand that. Or I'll just invite you guys over for a glass of wine and be like, Jim and Kelly, do you want to come over for a glass? Time for a glass of bring that stuff with starts with an O. I don't
This is coming along every week. I don't know.
Why does Molly always want us
That's
over?
a question, though, but like, what is your personal garden look like? Like, what do you like to have? What do you grow, and what are you great at?
I do some containers. Most of my beds are either above ground. I have only a couple of in-ground beds. The old ways where, people grew a large flower bed or whatever, most people don't have that in their yards. They don't want to take the time to weed it and keep it clean and everything else.
And we don't judge them.
No, because I'll come to my own like, look at all those weeds. And, but no, I do a lot of container stuff. A lot of the Million Bells, those are really carefree, pretty easy to grow. I like to play around with a few different new things and see how they do for me. And because it's not just does it grow well for the summer or in the springtime?
Right.
It's got to grow well for the customer all year
Right.
round
Yeah.
and stuff. And so, like our hanging baskets and stuff, we'll put some long-lasting fertilizer built right in the soil there so that when she is growing in the summertime and she doesn't fertilize, it's got at least a little bit. And most of those are temperature related is how they release their fertilizer. So the warmer it gets, the more they release. You have to remember certain ones, if you don't get a real long one, certain ones are only 3-4 months. Well, if it was planted in April, May, the end of the season, you got no fertilizer left.
That's right.
Yep.
It's not me, it's the fertilizer.
I think
some of it's you.
I'm so good the first few weeks. I'm on it, and then
I know it.
Well, okay, so tell everybody the location.
We're at
What
8th
to
and
look
Perry.
for. Okay, 8th and
8th
Perry.
and Perry. Just park out in front,
Mm-hmm.
walk on in. You can grab a cart. We've got nice 6-foot wide cement pathways. You can wheel it all the way through and go see pretty much everything.
So, and what are your hours?
We are open for the public 9 to 5:30, Monday through Saturday, and 10 to 5 on Sunday now.
And if I want to do the thing with the container, can I just come in at any time and anybody can help me? I don't have to make an appointment?
No, you
Okay.
don't need to.
Sometimes as I walk through the plant shops, they start to die. They're,
it's her. It's that girl.
What you have to look for is, one thing I want you, pay attention to where that plant is going to go.
Yes.
Is it sun all day?
Yes.
Is it shade all day? And then you're going to have to pick things. And you know what your best friend is? The tag.
I tried the tag before, but then something hurt. I think it's the planting. I think that's good. If you guys can plant them for me, that is key. I think I screw it up. I think I break the roots. I think I do something.
Yeah, most stuff you don't have to chew up on the roots too much. I don't. When I plant, most of our stuff is younger. You've got a young root system. It's usually not root bound or anything.
Yeah.
I would leave those roots alone.
That's been my
Just take it, plant
problem.
it, and don't plant it too deep. Don't plant it too shallow. Most stuff is not like a tomato plant where you can plant it 6 inches deep and you're fine.
Right.
You just want to plant it so the soil level in the pot
Pretending
is
like
the
she
same
knows.
as the soil level in your plant when you're done. And then just water it in, set it. You want to get a good watering the first time, and that sets that soil around that root ball. Roots come out, you're in good shape.
I love that you guys that this is your world. It's family business, local. That's wonderful. Let me ask you this though. So starting just from ground zero, we've referenced the tomato plants a couple times. Is that the easiest vegetable to grow? What's the easiest vegetable and what's the easiest fruit, the easiest flower? Like, give us like the stripped down version of like, you can't mess this stuff up. Like
most people do tomatoes. I'm not a huge vegetable garden grower for a lot of things just because they don't taste any different than you get them in the store.
Okay.
And it takes up a lot of room and stuff like that. But now I grow cucumbers for my granddaughters.
Okay.
Yes.
And I've already started them. They're about 6 inches long.
Okay.
So within 2 weeks, I'm going to start picking for them.
Okay.
Okay.
But as far as that goes, tomatoes are easy, and tomatoes are one of those things that people love the fresh flavor.
Yes.
And a lot of times in the stores, a lot of fruits and vegetables, they're picked fairly young. I mean, a tomato, they may pick that when it's just starting to turn red.
Right.
Just barely, and then off to the
You want it to ripen
warehouse.
in the sun, Jim.
And have it sun ripened and do it that way. And so that's a good one. And it's a really easy. Plus, you can do it in a container, but make sure your container's good size for a tomato. And then just do a little pruning on it in the year. Don't let it just become this massive bush sitting there.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
I let my son. My son can grow some good tomatoes. I let him handle that.
There
I have
you
a
go.
box.
Yeah.
One of those. So, but he sometimes will plant too early because we'll have a beautiful day, and then he'll
Yep.
say, "Oh, I think we
Nope.
should do it." So no.
Look at the night temperatures, especially like peppers. Peppers are fairly easy, but boy, they don't like cold temperatures. They're probably one of the later things that there is. But like I said, we grow several different sowings. So the person who's early, I mean, we try to warn them, and it's like, okay, you're a little early for this, But like I said, it's amazing how many, I swear to God, 90% of the people have greenhouses, or at least they tell me that.
Yeah.
But
I love that you talk about the peppers because I have friends that they grow their own peppers, and I know that that's a different. I mean, it has to be later, and it needs a lot of sun, all that kind of stuff. But what I've noticed from the people that grow their own peppers, they are way spicier than the stuff that we get in stores. Why is that? Is that a certain species that grows better here?
You can get different varieties. You know, different. Just a jalapeno, you can get different varieties, and the heat basis can be vary a lot by just variety and also growing conditions. How much sun? Was it grown drier? Was it, it can play with that. But it's kind of fun to see the different varieties because we'll grow a lot of the hybrid varieties that you don't see, say, at the box stores or whatever, just because, a lot of your wholesalers and stuff, they're selling on a wholesale basis. They're not going to dink around with the 30 varieties of peppers or whatever. And so this way here, typically like our gallons, they seem to produce better if they're in twos. So my peppers, there's 2 to a pot, and they're side by side. Don't tear them apart. Just let them grow, stake them up and grow them, and but they seem to do really well that way.
So in general, is it if a pepper plant gets more sun and less water, will it be hotter, or is it all depending on the species of the actual?
A lot of it's just the species of it, but if it's a little bit drier, it tends to be a little tougher plant or whatever. But don't overwater a pepper, and pretty much everything. Don't overwater it.
Yeah.
So your container, you're going to plant it, and it's all weather dependent. At first, wait till that soil gets dry. You want those roots to grow down in that pot and search for water a little bit. I mean, you don't have to wait till it wilts. If a light wilt is not going to hurt it, water it good, set that soil back in there, and away you go.
Okay.
So I've heard some people, I got it on my drip system. It's watering every day. I don't know how they do it. I mean, that's usually a death sentence. And make sure your container has drain holes in the bottom.
Yes.
Because otherwise, it's dead.
Yeah, it'll just sit there and.
Yep.
Oh, we've learned so much today.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
and you're going to put it to good use this year.
I'm going to put it to good use.
Okay.
I am pledging.
Yeah.
Not vowing, but pledging.
Now,
but,
what you can also do if you're buying that container, some containers, especially if you're dealing with ceramics, are frost free.
Yeah.
And so they will handle the light frost when they're full of dirt. Others will not. And if they're wet out there in the wintertime and it freezes, you get a cracked pot. There's ways to avoid that. You can get like a plastic liner to set inside that pot. And then you don't have to worry about the water, the winter. Your pot can sit out there all winter long and look nice in your patio. And you don't have to worry about it cracking.
Okay. So much to learn.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they're open now. Stop by.
There you go.
The hours.
And what and for people that are showing up, say in the next week or so, any specific sales, any certain items that's like, hey, we want to move this stuff.
Yeah. Usually what we'll do is in the springtime, in fact, I think it's starting this, but we'll start every week. We'll have out an ad and we'll put a few different things on sale. Typically this time of the year, it's spring items. It could be perennials, rose bushes, things like that can actually handle the colder temperatures. We'll put that on sale. As the season progresses, we'll pick out some other items. So you might see a warmer item. Okay, this week it's begonias. This week is marigolds and petunias or whatever. So,
and we'll update. We're going to be running commercials for you guys, so we'll kind of update that so people know what the specific sales are for that time.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
Jim, you're wonderful. Yeah, we love you guys, and keep up the good work. And I hope that you're with us next year and then the year after when we celebrate 100 years.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yes.
All
right.
We can do it. We can make it. Come on.
Yes, we can. Come on now, kid.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you.
Liberty Park Greenhouse. This is the Dave and Molly Show. We're back after a break, live from the Numerica studios.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to moving day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. It can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
I went into the dealership for a routine oil change, and they told me that I needed new brakes right away. I knew I didn't want to get it there because it was more expensive. I had heard about Golden Rule on the radio, and so I went in there and had them check it out and was told I did not need new brakes.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Cindy. I have been raised in Spokane most of my life, and I work for the school district here in town. That's what made me happy. I mean, it was like they didn't do a job that they didn't have to do. They told me I didn't need done, come back in the spring, and they'll check them out again. And I think being a lady on her own, they might take more advantage of that. So it was nice having honest people tell you that you don't really need this being done right now.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break.
Hiring a new employee, it's exciting. But let's be honest, it can also be a gamble. At Pinnacle Investigations, we don't just roll the dice. We help you with easy, affordable background checks built for nonprofits, small businesses, and even corporate enterprises. No guessing, no parlays, no chances. Just the answers you need when you need them. Call 1-800-955-5306 today or check us out at whoareyouhiring.com. And at Pinnacle Investigations, we always help you know who you are hiring.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
In Spokane, relationships matter. And at Cascade Dental Care, relationships are everything. For over 55 years, we've been serving our community as a doctor-owned dental practice with convenient locations on the north side, south side, and in the valley. While dentistry has changed, our commitment hasn't. We combine the latest technology with something you can't manufacture: genuine care. We take the time to listen. We get to know you. We treat you like family. Our mission goes beyond beautiful smiles. Research shows oral health is connected to your overall health, including your heart. That's why we focus on creating healthy, confident smiles that help you enjoy life more and reduce your risk of heart attack and stroke. At Cascade Dental Care, we've always believed in doing what's right for the patient, not just what's convenient. Experience the difference of a practice built on trust, comfort, and community. Cascade Dental Care, Spokane's hometown dentists for over 5 decades.
In every season of life, you need a vehicle you can count on. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we know your car isn't just transportation. It's how you get your kids to school, how you make it to work, how you show up for the people who matter most. For nearly 2 decades, Clark's has been proud to serve our community with honest, reliable auto repair you can trust. Whether you need a simple oil change, cold AC, safe brakes, new tires, or even a full engine replacement, Clark's can take care of it. Want to upgrade your ride? We can outfit your vehicle with new wheels, tires, or lift kits to match your lifestyle. With 4 convenient locations, Clark's Tire and Automotive is proud to support the community we call home. Schedule your appointment today at clarkstires.com. Clark's Tire and Automotive, taking care of the cars that take care of your family.
April has a birthstone that says it all. Diamonds. Timeless, brilliant, unforgettable. And right now, in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, something just as dazzling is happening. Jeweler Jane is hosting a diamond sale at Clark's Diamond Jewelers. We're talking hand-picked diamonds, each one chosen for exceptional beauty, fire, and brilliance. The largest selection of diamonds in the region, all in one place, and right now, priced to celebrate April. Looking for a perfect engagement ring, a meaningful anniversary gift, or maybe it's time to treat yourself to something that shines as bright as you do? There's never been a better time to shop for a diamond at Clark's. This isn't just a sale, it's a tradition. Serving generations since 1907, Clark's Diamond Jewelers is where North Idaho comes for trust, quality, and unforgettable sparkle. Jeweler Jane's Diamond Sale, happening now only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene. Clark's, where your story shines forever.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
Those are today's fun facts. Only one is fake. All the other ones, 100% true.
Okay.
Now, clearly, it wouldn't be the ones where I had misspellings or, faked, I couldn't pronounce, that kind of stuff. I wouldn't do any of that to throw people off. Just present.
I have question marks about the typo on the Lincoln Memorial. I have questions about Richard Gere being a gymnast, although somewhere I feel like I've heard that before, maybe.
Yeah, you probably heard that
And
one
the
before.
Jupiter one, I can't even put my head. If that's the fun fact, then I say boo, because it's too complicated. I'm changing my mind. All right, so we got a Jupiter. We got 2 Maroon 5s.
Oh, finally. Now they're coming in.
Yeah,
I didn't see them at first. The fake fun fact has not been identified in the studio. However, it has been identified on the text line.
Is it Jupiter?
Nope.
The Lion?
Nope.
Maroon 5.
Maroon 5.
You butt.
She called me a butt.
Well, I thought the A word would be a little too much for our gentle listeners.
It was Hootie and the Blowfish.
Oh, dang it.
Not Maroon 5.
Got me again.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. Dave and Molly from the archive.
But it's all three of us now, and we do what we call the envelopes of anguish.
Oh, we got a triple.
Oh.
We got a triple. Trouble in Browntown. Ghastly rear grease and backdoor disasters.
What was the middle one again?
Ghastly rear grease.
Okay.
Trouble in Browntown.
And it was all part
She's so
of...
proud of her. She just loves her work.
It was all part of Trouble in Browntown.
Backdoor disasters.
Yes. On the next episode.
Trouble in Browntown. Rated R.
Yeah, better be.
Browntown 2.
Oh, yeah, Browntown, too. Yeah,
And
get
3.
it, too? Number 2?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Do you get it? Because
I get
Browntown,
it.
toilet.
I get it. I get
That's
it.
a natural.
That's easy. Yeah.
All right.
Oh my gosh! All right.
Well, and you know how this works. We never get anything that difficult. So
You
give
never
me one of
know.
those
Maybe you
envelopes.
do.
Give me
Okay, I hand it over.
I'll take this one
Oh, is that one of the bad ones?
All right, let's see what I got.
Tiny little one.
Yeah, it's tiny little. Oh man. Woo. What are some of your go-to movies?
Oh, go-to.
Oh gosh, you're gonna be okay with this?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I do like, and I don't watch it very often, but Trouble in Browntown. Now that one,
right?
More junior high type. movie.
I like Browntown too. The Big Deuce. I thought that there was moments.
Mhm.
There was moments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what was the one that was
Browntown 3, Squirt City.
Yeah, that was running scared.
What was it?
I'll mess it up if I try to say it.
Do
now.
it.
No, it'll come later.
Browntown 3.
Yeah.
Well, something about it had a longer run time. It was a more fluid movie.
Yes.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Happy Friday, everyone. Look who's here. It's our favorite Friday person, Kate Hudson.
Hi.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see
Mhm.
you too.
Mhm.
It's Friday. We made it.
We did make it. Yeah, it was touch and go there for a while. There's a lot of people
we
say,
almost-
I don't think they're going to make it. But we did.
We almost lost him a couple times, and then we definitely almost lost me a couple of times. But we're here now.
Man, Journey took it out of you.
Well, it's been a week, but no regrets.
No regrets.
No, yeah.
So was that your first time seeing Journey live?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's probably the 7th.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was a lot of, and I was trying to. It all goes all the way back to my very first time that I got radio station tickets. I had just started, and it was one of those deals where they obviously I was so far low on the totem pole where it's like, okay, well, somebody just give it to that guy. And I went down there it was down in Pullman, and it was Journey and Bryan Adams.
Oh, cool.
This was like 82. Maybe
I bet that
I
was a
had just
great
been
concert.
hired. Yeah. Oh, it was good. But the seats were behind the stage, and
And they both have been. Brian Adams was just here too,
yeah.
or is he coming? Or is he just?
I
here?
think he's been here. He was at
here
the
maybe
pavilion,
2
right, or
years
something.
ago.
Oh,
I
that
think it's been
long
2
ago?
years
Yeah.
ago now. Yeah.
But isn't it that there's still? That's what
Mm-hmm.
what I was thinking. 50 years ago. I mean, I remember roller skating. I was 12, and it was that new hit from Journey. And
You've seen
they
Journey,
sound
right? You've
good.
seen them live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were great.
But you just didn't want to go this time.
I went to a thing. Well, we've got ballet and karate on Tuesdays.
Oh.
So, and then last night I got to go to a sneak peek of the new airport concourse that they've been working
Oh.
on.
Where?
It's the second phase of the big renovation that they're doing out of the.
Oh my
So you've got the new
God.
Alaska Airlines
Right.
terminal.
Yeah.
And this is the section that connects to the Alaska
To the
Airlines.
west of
Yeah.
it?
To the east of it.
To the
Yeah.
The east.
Yeah. So we've got Alaska Airlines on far west end.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, there's a middle
It's-
section in there before you get to.
it's where the original sea gates
Oh.
were for Alaska
Oh,
Airlines
of
down
course,
below, you
down-
know?
yeah.
Yeah. So it's that section. that
Okay.
connects
How
now, and it looks
cool.
beautiful. It
and
looks
now
lovely.
because I'm going to be at the airport later today.
It's not open yet.
I can't see any of what you saw. Okay, because
So,
you're special.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
We
special.
work with the airport a
Yeah.
lot.
And
You're
we were
such a
talking
good
yesterday,
airport.
or was it yesterday or the day before? That's one of the great things of Spokane. I like our arena.
Yep.
I think it's perfect for our size of town. And then our airport, I put our airport against anyone.
Same.
They actually study our airport. Other
Mhm.
cities look at our airport because it's that successful and that good.
I know Palm Springs. They look to the Spokane airport
Okay.
for inspiration for their
They need
expansion.
to. I did notice though when I was there last time because the time before there was you couldn't get anything to eat. I noticed there's a bunch of new restaurants now. There were lots of places to get food, which was different.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's open air. It's
I
so
know.
beautiful. But they have the same problem we do.
Yep.
You have a ton of people coming to a relatively small city,
Yeah.
and yeah.
Yeah, so it looks great.
Yeah.
Awesome. And then they'll start the next phase. So American Airlines is going to move into this new part that's opening.
They're going to have their own thing?
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh.
That's pretty good for them.
And then eventually, I think the plan is to have one central entry and then one big security area that anyone on any of the airlines goes through, funnel through,
Uh-huh.
and then you're in the airport. You'll have access to
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
the entire
See,
airport.
I think that's good. When
Yeah.
we flew into Burbank, and when we flew out, it was kind of like Spokane. my friend was on one airline and I was
Yeah.
on the other. So once we went through security, we couldn't hang out.
Those
And
days
that's
are over.
That's
Oh,
how
I
it is.
like that.
That's one thing about Spokane. If you are Alaska,
Yeah.
you're in separate terminals. But
Yeah, so they're all going to be connected, and you'll be able
Cool.
to. And then I love what they're doing with all the local restaurants that they're putting in.
Yeah.
So Chad White did a little 4-course meal last night. We sat in the new terminal and had.
Jeez.
Oh my
It
God,
was so fun.
I'm so
it was
jealous of
lovely.
you.
Wow.
And we got a tour of everything they're doing, and it's really cool.
how many
And,
people got to go on that?
I think there were probably 50
Were there
people.
reporters there? Did they have
No,
anybody
it
from the
wasn't
media?
It was just
Just
partners.
the-
But they are
got it.
planning. They did mention in their talks that they're.
Don't you think they
Media's
need a
next.
podcaster? Don't you think they need a podcast?
I think they
I think
do.
you should put it out there that we're all media now. It's not
Yeah,
just
multimedia.
audio.
Yeah, look at the
It's not just
cameras.
audio.
Definitely.
I would
Yeah.
come take video. We'd be on TV. I really want to go there.
And then, not to get too far into this, but is that federal money or where is this money coming from?
This is where I'm
Yeah.
get kind of gray
Yeah.
in the areas.
I mean,
I think that yes, I think they got some federal grant
okay.
money. Maybe I should not talk about this. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I do know that they are ahead of schedule on this new section, and that they have not gone into debt doing any of.
That's great.
the
Very good.
expansion so far.
Okay.
So look at
That's
us.
good.
Yeah.
They run a tight ship out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the funding I can't talk about because I don't know.
Okay.
I don't want to say the wrong thing.
You already did, and we have it recorded. You heard it here from
Yeah.
Kate.
Yeah.
Do we have to bring up 2 weeks ago again?
You know, we're off on Monday. We're going to run a best of show, and there was discussion on
Yeah,
which show to
see.
run, and we protected you.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you.
we said we're not
did.
going to use that one. We're just that
said,
people
nope.
can still find it if they
Yep.
want, but for the
You guys are the best. Thank you.
We all did say, well, that was the best episode recently. And then we all said, no, we better not do that. She doesn't need that. So what's happening in our fair city this
Oh
weekend?
gosh, it's going to be beautiful. I
Yeah?
think it's going to
Yeah.
be in the 70s on Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
which I am here for. 'Cause that's always like the one day after it's been rainy and cold,
Yeah.
and then the trees just go.
Yeah.
and
So-
everybody's grass is
I
all
know.
greened up too.
It's lovely. So I'm looking forward to that. But we also have the West End Beer Festival happening this weekend. Tomorrow, Brick West, right next door to KHQ.
Okay.
It's 4 breweries, and they're all the West End breweries. So Iron Goat, Whistle Punk, Humble Abode, and Brick West.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
you pay a flat fee. It's 21 and over. You don't want to bring your young children drinking.
No.
Mm-hmm.
You. But you can try out all the stuff that's been created at our fine establishments, and have the patio open. It's going to be beautiful
Oh,
this
yeah,
weekend.
nice.
Okay.
So I love the Brick West patio.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm
So
going to be there
nice.
later today, in fact, for
Cool.
our, it's like a memorial thing that
Oh,
goes
that's
from the
right,
base.
yeah.
And then they have a beer named after my friend who passed away. It's the Hal's Grolsch. And so the money goes to his favorite charity.
I love that.
Pretty cool, yeah.
That's awesome. We also have Josh Ritter. He is a local guy, musician. Grew up in Moscow, Idaho, born and raised. And he's playing the Knitting Factory this weekend. But now he's kind of created a lovely career on the national level. And I've been
Jeez.
listening to him for probably 15 years, 20 years.
Yeah.
He's great, kind of folk rock genre.
Okay.
I know
Should
that
be a
name.
good concert.
Mhm.
Well, you know that name because you used to be that used to be one of
Dave.
her many names because she's been married so
You
many
could
times.
just-
But one of the
Does he
but you could
have
just take
to?
all of the
Does it always
names
have
really,
to
and
come
it's
up?
like there's so
Is it
many
just-
different. There's a Smith and Brown and Jones. And all that.
It's Lishinsky. Hello.
Anyway, sorry.
So anyway, Mr. Ritter will be playing.
Yes,
Excellent.
he'll be playing.
Okay.
We also have the Get Lit Festival happening.
Oh, yeah.
It started yesterday and then runs through Sunday. This
Okay.
is Eastern Washington University's big literary festival. So if you are a bookworm, this is
Yeah.
your moment to shine.
And it's more than book. It's like poetry too
yeah.
and stuff. And it's
Yeah.
like the whole
It's
thing. Yeah.
anything to do with
Yeah.
Literature.
literature.
Yeah.
So we've got poetry slams, poetry readings, book readings. Jess Walter is one of the featured
Okay.
authors at this year's festival, but they fly in authors and poets from all over the country. So last year they had Maggie Smith, which I was excited about because I love her poetry. So yeah, you can look at the agenda,
Mhm.
pick something out.
I think Jess Walter he is an Eagle. He
Yeah,
graduated
he
from
is.
Eastern,
Yes,
yeah.
he is,
He and his
yeah.
brother, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But he has really made a name for himself.
Mhm.
It's really exciting to watch when it's a hometown
Yes.
person.
Yeah.
You just feel so proud.
Mm-hmm.
I always put him in pitches to journalists, like, oh, by the way, and people will be like, oh, because journalists, they like to read.
Yeah.
And so they'll get excited, like, beautiful ruins.
Well, he
excited
lives
about
here.
this. Yes, and he lives
That's
here.
good. Uh-huh.
Loves it. So, and then, like, there's a whole, like, literary tourism part of Spokane as well. You have Vachel Lindsay, he was the resident poet at the historic Davenport Hotel for many years, for like 5 years. He lived in a room, and this was in the early 20th century, and was writing poetry from there.
Oh.
So
Right
there's-
from the
yeah,
Davenport.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he was, and apparently he had like a weird clown doll that he would sit at tables with and eat
boy.
dinner with. So
Oh.
something like that.
Okay. Fun.
There's some quirks here in
Mhm.
Spokane. And Sherman Alexie wrote some of his earliest works from an apartment on the Lower South Hill. So yeah, there's the whole thing.
Well, we have Alan Stone from here in the
Yeah.
music world. We have
Yep.
Dan Cummins, who
Yep.
is a fantastic comedian. We have Kelsey Cook.
Yep.
We have a lot of people from here.
Yeah.
Born
Did you
and
see they
raised.
brought her
And
mom?
Sydney Sweeney.
Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Did you see, and Craig T. Nelson?
Yeah.
Did you see Kelsey Cook last weekend when she was at the Spokane Comedy Club? They brought her mom.
I saw she did a bit with her mom at her house that she grew up in. I remember seeing that, but I didn't see the one where the
it was
mom
her-
came to her on the
I think
stage.
I saw a
Okay.
clip on her. She had posted on her Instagram, and so I think I got the impression that they brought her to the show.
Okay.
And she has dementia, so she's not doing well. So I thought that was lovely, and it was Kelsey's birthday last weekend.
Oh.
So I thought that was really sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Really enjoyed that. So we've got Get Lit going on. We also have the Spokane Bike Swap and Expo is happening.
I've been seeing that all
Yeah.
over the news. Yeah, that's big time.
This is your chance. This is tomorrow at the Spokane County Fair and Expo Center. So they've got new stuff, but then they also have, it's a swap meet. So like your kid has outgrown their bike, you can.
And that's the way to do it too.
Yes. I know.
Because they'll.
Bikes are expensive.
Yeah, and especially when they, for the kid when they're
Yeah, when
little,
they
they go
grow.
through 2 or 3 before they're gonna have one that is the set size.
Where they settle in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Speaking of the historic Davenport, they're doing a masquerade ball.
Oh, fun.
Tomorrow. It's called Postcards from Vienna. So check it out.
Is that a
See-
fundraiser for? I think so. I know somebody who's going to that.
It might be.
When somebody says, "Do you have a mask?" You're
No.
why?
Let me check my closet.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I think no. I don't think I do.
Some people are into that.
Yeah.
The Zephyr
There
are
she
playing at
goes
home
again.
this weekend. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's perfect. Perfect timing.
I
The
know.
weather
It's going to
better.
be beautiful.
Yeah.
And they're playing on Sunday when it's going to be
Okay.
warm.
That's nice.
We're gearing up for the summer of soccer. Still waiting to hear which team is going to make Spokane its base camp. This is very exciting for the FIFA World Cup.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's going to be exciting.
So are we the only other city? Because I know Seattle, it's in Seattle,
Mhm.
but then are we the only ones that got a team, or are there
No,
smaller
I
cities in the
think,
state?
I think Vancouver, Washington got one
Oh.
as well.
It's your hometown.
It's my home turf. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. And we're also a fan zone, official fan zone.
Okay.
This is a new thing FIFA's doing for the World Cup. It's making smaller cities outside of the main
Mhm.
host city, kind of like getting the communities rallied and excited about it. So there's going to be official watch parties on June 19th and July 19th.
Cool.
So it should be
Okay.
fun. More to come on
Quinn's
that.
birthday.
Yep. July
Oh.
16th.
Aw.
Hey, did you know that we're gonna have 4 official Dave and Molly days out of the Indians baseball?
No.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
It is
Are there going to be
exciting.
fireworks? On
One of them is a fireworks
Yes.
night. Yeah.
Those always sell out.
And then we have a bark in the park.
Yeah.
And what was the other one? There's 4 total.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're going to be talking
More
about
on that coming up. But
Yeah.
then you'll be talking about, this weekend there's
It's the Dave and Molly Indians game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We're gonna
That's
make your
very
list.
exciting.
It is. It's huge. We're very happy.
If you could get one of the dollar hot dog nights.
Oh, that's the other one. The
Oh,
dollars
okay.
in your dog night.
Yeah.
That's one of them. Yeah.
We
got all the good ones.
Yeah.
I love this
Yeah.
for you.
It's
This is
great.
exciting.
We are very
Those are the
excited.
games that sell out.
Yeah.
Yes, they
Yeah.
are.
Oh.
We get to throw out the
Not
first
even we
pitch.
can mess those up.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
So we've got that going on. Walla Walla Wine is coming up to Spokane. You might be interested in this.
Yes, I am.
This is on Sunday at the convention center. Walla Walla Wineries are taking a road trip up to Spokane, and they're doing a big wine event.
Oh
tastings.
my gosh.
Wow. Okay.
Go check it out.
Huh.
Yeah. Very exciting.
Yes.
We've been working with Visit Walla Walla quite a bit, so I'm excited to see my Walla Walla peeps.
I love that town, and
I
I
know,
love
it's-
what they do.
It's so fantastic, and they do a great job.
Mm-hmm.
And they're so close to Spokane. It's an easy
Yep.
drive.
Mhm.
Yes, it is.
I like going through, is it Washtenaw, where the graffitied bus is? That's where all the influencers like to go take pictures.
Yes. Yeah, I
I've
think
done
we
that.
had a bathroom break the last time we went through
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
I like to go to the Mercantile on my way home. The Mercantile with all the Mexican food. You've been there, right?
No.
You've never been to the
never-
Mercantile?
No, I have not. I'm sorry.
That's anytime
You
you're
have-
going through, you got to go there.
Next time you've got to stop at the Mercantile. You just get big things of enchiladas and the best salsa ever.
Okay.
Oh, it's the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next time.
You have to.
Next
Fruits and vegetables,
Fruits and vegetables. Mhm.
homemade things, spices. It's really cool.
Awesome.
Yes.
All right. Well, we have to go. We have to have a break because we're going on SWX.
I love this for you.
And there's a lot of structure now.
You guys are very grown up.
And if you ever want to wait and be on our SWX part
Yeah.
of it, we could do that. And you could be on at 8:00 one time if you want.
Okay. Yeah.
So you think about it. if
No,
you
you'd
wanna
be multimedia because you've already been on with KHQ
Yeah.
this morning. So
And then you'd
yeah.
be on YouTube and that too.
Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've had a couple of people over the last week say, "Hey, Dave and Molly on SWX." So
Mm-hmm.
look at you. This is very exciting. I'm excited for you.
Yeah, thanks for
Candy,
thanks.
dollar hot dog nights.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Fireworks, bark in the park. We got everything.
It's happening. It's all happening.
It is.
It's coming together. Our little plan. All right, Kate. Great to see you. Have a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you next week.
Yeah.
Yep.
All
Good.
right.
All right, we're back after a break. We'll be on SWX, and we'll be playing the Showdown.
We have somebody. Todd's going to play.
Yeah, we'll look forward to that. When we return, happy Friday, everyone. The Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica Studios.
You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to moving day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to approval. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee in Spokane, and we're the proud sponsor of the Dave and Molly Show and the Dutch Bros text line, which is 509-448-3237. This year, we're coming up on our 20th anniversary. We have more than 13 locations and well more than about 260 employees. When you stop by any Dutch Bros, you're sure to get the highest quality of drink. If you ever have something to say to Dave and Molly, remember to text them, 509-448-3237.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Happy Friday. We're back. We'll get to the showdown here in just a bit, and we're live on SWX. And we feel good. We feel strong. Hard charging to the weekend, right?
Yes. I just realized that our candy is on full display right behind our Dutch Bros, but
People see what we do.
Look at this.
During the breaks. Look at that.
Look at that.
Molly brought this in. And truth be told, this is a smaller group of candies than what you originally brought
There
in
were a
because
couple of Kit
two of them ended up with me.
I like the way you guys
Where'd
negotiated
they go?
nicely, though. I brought 2 Kit Kats and then these 3 items. And Dave said to Quinn, "What do you like, Quinn?" You offered him up. That was very nice. And then he liked Kit Kats, which was good. There's 2.
Yep.
Now what's going to
So
happen
I took
here? I
both
don't
of
know.
the Kit Kats. And then
He said, "I'm sure Malls will run back up and get you a Kit Kat for yourself."
that was a nice little fuel for us
Yeah.
for Friday. And we've already had our for our new viewers Friday. It's kind of a tradition. The McDonald's.
Yeah.
We start. Yeah. So we're going to have a great day.
It used to be that I just treated for McDonald's, but this week I had a chance to make Quinn pay for it, but Dave couldn't cover the golf bet we made. So I had to pay for it again.
Here we are, cashing in.
Yeah.
But we still all benefited.
Now, I know how you benefited, and I know how Quinn benefited.
Yeah.
How do we all benefit?
You didn't get anything?
Yes,
Come on,
but
buy
I
yourself
paid
something
for it.
special. Get whatever you want. Yeah.
But I had a chance at not paying for it. And
That's right.
So,
Yeah.
chip in a chair, as you always say.
Next time it could be me. So
Yeah.
you never
That's
know.
right. I always have a chance.
I mean, you guys just keep battling it out.
Yeah, I was going to say, we
one
need
of
to
the
get
two of you
Dave
will.
into
Yeah.
the mix where there's a risk somewhere for him as well.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Sam Adams will be joining us later in the show. We'll look forward to that to find out what he's doing over the weekend. I know yesterday we scheduled some golf outings.
Yeah.
Multiple golf outings at different courses. So there'll be lots of betting opportunities
That's
for you
excellent.
guys. Yeah.
That's good for us.
Yeah. I think Molly and I might need to get out at some point this summer for a head-to-head me versus Molly that Dave has to bet on.
Golfing?
Yeah.
But you're probably a good golfer, aren't you?
Oh no, I'm
You're
not a
not?
good
Oh.
golfer. No.
Well, then I kind of like my odds if
Yeah.
you're
Well, and then we
not a
could do,
good golfer
too,
at all.
Given our bets throughout the summer, we could just have Dave be the winner and the loser regardless, and then McDonald's on him.
That's
Think
good
about
idea.
that, Malls.
There you go.
Money-making opportunity.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Yeah, that might be fun. We should get out there. If you're a terrible golfer, I'd be happy to golf.
Hey,
with
I'm
you.
not good.
Okay, then
Yeah.
let's do it.
What could go wrong? And we have so many great courses in the area, and it's been a mild winter, and already I think I got 6 rounds in already.
Yeah.
I was telling that to somebody the other day, and they said that it's for mid-April to save, and I would say only one time I had to wear long pants and long shirt. I mean, I've been shorts and short sleeves. Been very lucky.
Good. I'll tell you what, even on the crappy days, like yesterday was cold, you drive by Downriver, people are out there. They don't care. They're just, they know. It's fine with them. I will get out and probably hit some balls this weekend. And I might even try to play 9 holes, where Saturday's kind of open. We'll see.
Nice.
All right, should we do the showdown?
Yes.
All right, we have a person ready to play.
It's time for Dave's Cash Showdown. Time for you to throw down. Win it in a minute, answer 10. Dave comes in and answers them again. If your score's inferior, then Dave will reign superior. It's time to play a round of Dave's Cash Showdown.
And we're going to play the trivia competition. We call it Dave's Cash Showdown. Molly has 10 questions. And our contestant today, it's his birthday.
Yep.
Oh, that's kind of cool. He is listener number 91
Yes.
on our Power 200 list of our first 200 listeners that we started with.
And here's what's funny. So he is with Molly, who's number 50.
Mhm.
So I texted him because he said, oh, he's on the phone.
Are you there, Todd?
Good morning. How are you guys?
Very good. Happy birthday.
Thanks, buddy. How are you?
Very good. What will you do? What is the special event other than being on the show today? What is the special thing that you will have for a birthday?
That's it. That's it. Being on your show. What more could a guy ask for?
That's
Wow,
true.
You're saying all the right things.
So here's what I want you to. So we have a signature that goes at the back of our text. So my signature says Molly, thanks for texting. Like
Okay.
basically it's me. So I text Todd says, hey, I'll play today. So I say okay, and then it says Molly, thanks for texting, and then he writes, this is actually Todd. So he thought I was saying.
Oh, right. Yeah.
He thought I was
Different Molly. Yeah.
answering Molly. No, I know
Okay.
it's you. I know it's you. That's
All right.
confusing.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my tag. That's just my signature thing.
Yeah.
Just so you know it's me.
No, I'll hang out with Molly at some point today. I mean, I'm at work now, but later on tonight we'll go do something. And she's not a one-day birthday person. I mean, she leads up to your birthday. She brought me cookies in the classroom yesterday for my class.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll go out, we'll hit a casino or something. And
Now
I don't know,
you're
she just-
talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm talking your language. I get it. Yeah,
Yep.
so it's a birthday weekend. It's not necessarily just a day for her.
And so people go to casinos on special occasions.
Some
Like,
people think
once
every
in
day
a
is a
while.
special occasion.
It's sort of on my list of things
Yeah.
to do. Go grocery shopping, do the laundry, casino, come back, make dinner. More chances to win.
Mhm. And are you mostly you're a card player, right, Todd? Or do you play slots?
I am.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Like Chuila is kind of our go-to, and so out there, we actually play high card flush.
Yeah, I love that game. Yeah.
It's just kind of a fun game. You know, you don't have to spend a ton of money. You can sit there all day or all night on $100.
No,
Oh.
well, not the way I play.
Can you?
Yeah.
Well, and I like Texas Hold'em, but it just seems they've changed the odds or changed the game a little bit to where you have to win like 3 games to the 1 to lose, and it's like, man, you got to win 3 games just to stay afloat. So that's getting tougher.
Mm-hmm.
But then I also like craps, and whether I'm throwing the dice or actually the bubble craps, I've learned kind of a system on bubble craps that I like.
Oh, you got a system?
We were talking to somebody else, somebody who works here who likes the bubble crap.
Yeah.
They just sit there and play.
Mhm.
It's fun to
Well,
look
you don't have
at.
to worry about, people that just grab the dice and throw or they don't
Yeah.
care.
Mhm.
And then the other thing that I do is when I play craps, I do a lot of betting, a lot of pulling back, putting down, and sometimes the dealers you're just working me to death. And it's like, yeah, I'm doing my system. And so then I feel bad for them. And if I feel bad for them, then I feel bad.
Mhm.
And then my energy goes down and then I don't throw well. So bubble craps, I don't have to worry about any of that.
Man, you do have a system. You
You
got a
went
system
deep
just
on that.
for this.
Love it.
Yeah. I know craps is one of those things where it is highly superstitious, and there's certain things that you can never do, and then So I do get that.
So
and
is
you have
it-
to have good
And I'm not
vibes.
superstitious. I'm not one of those people. And you're right. The guy that rubs his hand on the carpet, and then he grabs the dice and he, rubs his shoulder. It's like a baseball pitcher or something. Yeah, I'm not like that. But I just do and some dealers can handle my betting and pulling back. But some dealers are like, man, you're just working me to death here. I'm like, yeah, but I'm also tipping you because I tip fairly
Yes.
well on the craps table.
Yeah.
Some people get their
and I
dice together and then they make sure that the that the numbers line up, and then they shift it
Oh,
back
yeah.
and forth and back and forth, and then they have a little thing and
Right.
then they throw it.
Well, on my tipping habits, I don't usually just throw them, a chip. I usually bet it for them. So then now they're on my side. They're hoping I win because now they win. So
Yeah.
that's my
Oh.
tipping habits. So
You've really given this
Gotta
a
get-
lot of thought, and I appreciate that about you because I have all those same things about the slot machines, which I have zero control over. But I still,
well, that's why I don't
My
play
theories.
slots because you're just pushing a button and I can do that on my phone.
But your phone's not going to give you a jackpot.
that's no
right,
way
Molly?
to think about
Right,
it.
Molly?
That's right. It's not going to give you the same joy.
Anyway,
All right.
are there
it's
any
also not gonna
gambling?
Give me the same curse.
Any gambling questions on your list of 10 questions today?
There are no gambling questions, but I do have a couple of money questions.
All right, let's hear about the money questions.
I have a $2 question at number 4.
Okay.
And a $2 question at number 8.
Okay, 2 and 8, $2 each.
Yep.
All right. I'm
And I
going to
don't
walk.
think I've ever beat you, so
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see what happens today.
I think we've tied, but I don't think I've ever beat you.
It's your birthday.
Yep.
So anything can happen. All right, good luck, Todd.
Thanks, sir.
All right, Todd. What is your best topic when it comes to trivia, do you think?
Math or money or gambling, but then now I'm competing against him, and he's a gambler.
That's
so,
right.
I don't know. School related.
Okay. All right. Well, are you ready to throw down on the showdown?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go. What does Seymour have to feed his plant in the Little Shop of Horrors?
Water. I don't know.
Who did Bruno Mars start his singing career as a child by impersonating?
Stevie Wonder. I don't know.
What river carved the Grand Canyon?
Hold on. It's not the Mississippi. It's not the Missouri. Lake Havasupai is in the bottom, but
All right, we'll move on.
all right.
Here's your first money question. What is it called when a bottle of champagne is opened with a sword?
All
right.
Blade. I don't know.
Okay. At 8 p.m. in Miami, what time is it in Boston?
8 p.m.
What city has
Same
traffic
time.
lights? Okay. What city has traffic lights shaped like Hershey's Kisses?
What's the city where Hershey's is made from? Is it like somewhere in Pennsylvania?
Maybe it's called Hershey, Pennsylvania.
There you go, Hershey City. Sure, I don't know.
What company introduced the first canned ham in 1926?
Hold on, it's not Spam. So canned ham would be. Where do you get these questions, Molly?
From the
I don't
question
know.
store.
Campbell's. I don't know.
All right. Here's your second money question. What is a Spanish canvas sandal decorated with rope called? They're very popular shoes in the 70s.
A canvas.
Yeah.
Spanish.
Like a rope. I think that
right.
Molly would know this. Your wife would know this.
She probably would.
Okay.
And by the time I get her text, it'll
Okay.
be too late. So I don't know.
Okay. What fast food chain uses the slogan, "We have the meats"?
I thought it was we have the beef.
No, we have the meats.
We have the meats. Wendy's. I don't know.
And your final question, what toy allowed kids to make bug-shaped gummy candy using heated metal molds?
Oh, I remember that toy.
Yeah.
I remember that toy.
I thought maybe Quinn would remember that it would be the right.
I don't know. Man, Dave's pretty safe today.
Okay. All right. He's coming back in.
No,
Sam's
All
out
right.
there giving him a pep talk. On now, kid. All I heard was, get it. Get it.
I think you're pretty safe today, Dave.
He's not back in yet. Hang on a second. He thinks you're pretty safe today. There's no money has been lost yet.
Yet. I like how you say
Yes,
the yet.
that's
That makes me
right.
feel good.
I might owe somebody money after today.
You know, we should start charging people for wrong answers. That's how I recoup my
There
money.
you go.
Boy, then it would really be
There you go.
hard. Then I would be,
Talk about real money questions.
Yes.
Well, you're going to win it all back at the casino tonight, Todd. It's your birthday.
I hope so.
You never lose on your
I hope
birthday.
so.
Yeah. All right.
I like the attitude.
I get the same 10 questions. Here we go.
What does Seymour have to feed his plant in the Little Shop of Horrors?
Oh, my gosh. I don't know.
Who did Bruno Mars start his singing career as a child by impersonating?
Elvis,
Which river carved the Grand Canyon?
the Colorado.
Say it right.
Colorado.
Thank you. Here's your first money question. What is it called when a bottle of champagne is opened with a sword?
Brilliant. I don't know.
At 8 p.m. in Miami, what time is it in Boston?
It's still 8 p.m.
What city has traffic lights shaped like Hershey's Kisses?
Hershey, Pennsylvania.
What company introduced the first canned ham in 1926?
Spam.
Here's your second money question. What is a Spanish canvas sandal covered with rope called? It's a shoe that girls wear. It was very popular in the 70s.
Oh, I don't know. Not a moccasin.
No, but that's a good guess.
Moccasin. Oh.
No. What fast food chain company uses the slogan, "We have the meats"?
Arby's.
And what toy allowed kids to make bug-shaped gummy candies using heated metal molds?
Shrinky Dinks?
No, that is the one that was the shrinking, but this was a candy version of that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll know it when I hear it.
Okay. I'm just looking.
I'm usually pretty good with 70s toys stuff.
Yeah. People are accusing me of hard assery. I don't know if it was as hard as before. Let's see.
There were some toughies on there, no doubt about it.
Hormel, is that the ham?
Yes.
Oh.
Dave,
yeah, I think of it now.
Dave wins 5-2.
Yeah.
5-2.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a spirited round.
Okay, so
And I didn't win any money either, right?
No, you didn't. That's how I do it. Seymour needed to be fed.
Is it people?
Blood.
Oh, dang it. Okay.
At the very beginning, he accidentally pricks his finger and he realizes the plant grew, but then it got so much, he did actually start having to do people. Very good. Elvis for the Bruno Mars.
And he makes an appearance in Honeymoon in Vegas. He's in the movie
that's
Honeymoon
right,
in
as a
Vegas.
little kid,
Little
yeah.
Bruno Mars. I think he's like something Hernandez. He's credited. That's his real name. But he's a little 4-year-old kid in the movie Honeymoon in Vegas doing Elvis impression. Yeah. That's how I got to start.
See, and I would have guessed like a Michael Jackson just based on his dancing and stuff. I would have thought he did Michael Jackson stuff. Colorado River, very good. The opening a bottle, anybody on the text line? Anybody on the text line? Sabering, it's called sabering.
Okay. Dang it.
Yes, of course. And then the Miami, both of you got that. Both of you got Hershey, Pennsylvania. Hormel was the company.
Careful.
Espadrilles, that is the shoe. And I know this because it was very, very important in 6th grade that I have espadrille sandal. Like, it was top of the list. It was same as like bell-bottom, chemin de fer, all that. Dave got Arby's, and it was creepy crawlers. That's what you used for the metal.
Yes.
Creepy crawlers, yes.
Yeah. But Shrinky Dinks.
All right, Molly.
Too.
Molly, did you ever wear jellies?
Yes. I wore jellies, but not as much as the espadrilles and corkies. Corkies, I'm sure your girlfriends wore these in school. Big cork shoes with like white leather straps.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, those were the best. You had to have those.
There you go.
So there you go. Congratulations from our friends at New America Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
New America Credit Union, where every day is a celebration. If you're a New America Credit Union member, you should pop open a bottle of champagne. And you should use the system. What is
Sabering.
the sabering? Saber it up special.
Saber it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then get yourself some creepy crawlers and make a day of it. New America Credit Union should be your credit union, and if it's not,
then you're a creeper crawler.
Then we feel sorry for you. New America Credit Union.
We'll feed you to the that whatever your first question was.
Oh, the plant. Yeah, the big plant. And 5 free cups of Dutch Love from Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros.
Proud sponsor of our golf tournament. They will be sponsoring the hole-in-one competition on the famous floating green. Get a hole-in-one, win $15,000 in cash.
That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
That's it.
Be fun.
Nice.
Be a great day out there.
Well, thank you very much, Dave. I appreciate it. I bow down to you.
All right.
Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Todd. Good luck tonight.
Didn't Molly just have her birthday the other day, too?
Yeah. They're both April.
You did exactly 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
Nice. So
Okay. We'll go have fun.
And you guys were playing cards that night too.
Yes, and
Yeah.
we did very well that night.
Yeah, see? Birthday, you don't lose on your birthday. It's a fact.
That's
It's
right.
science.
Mark his
And then I
words.
think the following day we went out to STC and played bingo, and actually we both won on bingo that day.
Oh.
See?
Well, our player yesterday, she said, I think bingo is stupid. Megan, there was a bingo
Yeah.
question, and she said, I don't know that question because I think bingo is stupid.
Yeah.
And then Molly texted in and said, no, how dare you? So it's been a
That's
battle.
Right. That's right.
All right. Thank you, Todd.
All right, guys. Take care. Have a good day.
You
You too. The next time we play the
Bye.
showdown will be next Wednesday.
Yes,
Okay.
because we are off on Monday, and then Tuesday, programming note, my mom will be co-hosting with me.
The Molly and Ellen show.
Yes.
Mhm.
And we'll be talking about all kinds of things, but I don't think there'll be any kind of competition. There'll be a Go Ask Molly,
Okay.
but it'll be a Go Ask Molly and Ellen.
Oh, I like that.
So yeah, we don't have any competition till
Okay.
Wednesday.
All right.
I hope you get really smart over the weekend.
Well, I need to apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
This getting only half of the questions right and not winning any money.
It's a problem.
This will not stand. All right, still to go in this hour, our friend Sam Adams will join us. He's very much in a Friday spirit.
He's a little out of control right now.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
I see it. I see it.
We'll look forward to that. We also have our entertainment news and our hot topic segment as well. The Dave and Molly Show continues from these Numerica studios.
You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. It can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
Hiring a new employee, it's exciting. But let's be honest, it can also be a gamble. At Pinnacle Investigations, we don't just roll the dice. We help you with easy, affordable background checks built for nonprofits, small businesses, and even corporate enterprises. No guessing, no parlays, no chances. Just the answers you need when you need them. Call 1-800-955-5306 today or check us out at whoareyouhiring.com. And at Pinnacle Investigations, we always help you know who you are hiring.
Do you have a nagging ache or pain and you just can't shake it off? Take your movement-related problems to Physical Therapy Associates, where a team of providers are passionate about helping you achieve your health goals. Voted Best Physical Therapy Clinic in the 2025 Inlander Poll, PTA has proudly delivered over 40 years of outstanding care. Start your healing journey today. Family-oriented, community-minded. If it's physical, it's therapy. 509-456-6917 or online at ptassociates.net.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Hi, I'm Anne Marie, listener number 23. I live out in Valley Ford and have been a longtime fan. I love Molly's impressions. I love the way Dave makes Molly laugh, and I think their comedy is genius. Dave and Molly, the story continues.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Happy Friday and welcome back. It's a very busy stretch of time. Sam Adams is going to join us here in just a little bit. He'll be making his second appearance on SWX today.
That's right.
Yeah.
We're all over the place. All of us.
Oh, yeah.
Everywhere. All the things.
And I know that we talked about this a little earlier with Kate Hudson, but we have some major events coming up. And of course, we have our golf tournament. We've been talking about that. But the Spokane Indians baseball, and it's when the weather starts to turn. And I love the Spokane Indians. I've been to a couple games already.
Yeah.
And when you get good weather out there, that's even better.
So
and then when you have Dave and Molly days at the Spokane Indians, that's you've reached the pinnacle.
I was just looking up. I was going to try to see. I'm sure maybe you have it somewhere, but I was going to try to find our dates.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have our dates? I have our dates somewhere, but I got to find our dates. Hang on, just hang on to something.
I'm hanging.
Well, I mean, but like. It's gonna take me longer than that.
There's 4 of them,
Yes.
and they're one of them is a Tuesday. I believe it's the Bark in the Park. There's also a fireworks night. I think the last one that we do is in September, toward the very end of the season, and that's the Dollars in Your Dog night.
Yeah.
And I've actually been to one of these before, and I was thinking, well, how does that work where they're going to put dollars in your hot dogs?
Yeah.
Well, here's how it's wrapped up special within the packaging of the hot dog, and they're like little dollar coupons that you take and you turn them into real dollars.
Okay.
So because I had 2 of them in $1 in one
You
dog one
did?
time, yeah.
Oh my God.
So I know that it's real. I know that it works. Yeah.
Things are good.
Mhm.
Okay, here it is.
Okay.
The first one is Saturday, May 9th. Rock and roll fireworks night.
Yeah.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
That is just a few nights before our golf tournament, so we're going to get fired up for it. We're going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Then Wednesday, June 17th,
Yep.
baseball hat giveaway night.
Oh, you like hats? I like hats.
Nice.
Tuesday, August 4th, Bark in the Park.
Mm-hmm.
And then September 3rd, that's the last one. That's a Thursday night, and that's the Dollars in Your Dog.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is exciting.
It'll be very fun.
We're going to get to invite listeners to come sit in our,
Mhm.
they have excellent seats that we get to use.
Mhm.
And we get to throw out the first pitch.
Mm-hmm.
And we get to talk on the radio.
I may defer my first pitch duties to Quinn.
Ooh, do
Yeah.
you pitch, Quinn?
I have thrown out a first pitch at the Niagara Power baseball game in 7th grade, so I have done a first pitch before. I didn't really play baseball, so I'm sure I could do it. I might do a little practice before I would do something like that.
We used to do this all the time. And at first I would let my son do it, and then he grew out of it. Then I would let Alex do it.
Yeah.
But I have thrown out the first pitch a couple of times, and I've done okay. It's
Yeah.
gone over the plate. But the next day, ouch!
Yeah.
Especially if you warm up,
Right.
and you practice and you haven't thrown a ball in a long time.
Yeah.
Ouch. It uses muscles that you're not used to. Maybe we get one of the grandkids to do it.
Yeah.
So we save face.
All the kids have done it over the years.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's always kind of a thing. But the pro tip on that is when in doubt, throw higher than you ever think that you would need to
Yes.
throw.
Aim
Because
high.
you're way less embarrassed if you throw it over the catcher's head
Yeah.
than you are to throw it in the dirt.
Yeah,
Throw it in the
that's-
dirt, that's a rookie
that's bad.
move. Yeah.
Totally
You don't
recommend.
want that.
Who do we know who's a good pitcher? Although I think the whole point is it can't be worse than who is the person that had the worst throwing out pitch ever? Was it?
Somebody
There's been a couple
hit
bad ones.
No,
a
it was-
spectator. I'll bet you Sam Adams will remember.
It was somebody well known, and it was an embarrassingly bad first pitch. Do you remember?
Yeah.
It was like famously bad.
I'll bet you Sam will know that. We're talking about, because we're the great Sam Adams has entered the studio. There he is right there. Look at him, everybody.
Hello. Look at me.
And I know you're a big baseball fan. We're doing 4 Dave and Molly baseball nights with the Spokane Indians.
Oh.
So that's
Yay.
very exciting.
And does that mean you get to throw out the first pitch?
That's what we were talking about. Yeah.
4 times?
Well, we'll mix it up a little bit. But we were talking, who you've obviously seen some terrible first pitches. It was a young actress that hit somebody.
Oh.
There was that, but there was also it was somebody very, very famous, and they threw it horribly in the dirt. Somebody will know. It was.
I remember like Nelly or somebody having a bad first pitch.
Yeah,
50 Cent had a really bad
it was
one.
50 Cent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mariah Carey had one where she threw it right into the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's bad. You never throw it.
Shouldn't
You always
do that.
aim high.
Bad.
You got it, because the thing is, you have to get it to the glove because you want it unscuffed. That's the
Yes.
rule. You
Yeah.
got to have a clean. We call them a pearl in the baseball.
Oh.
Call them a
Ooh.
pearl.
Aim high.
Aim high.
Yeah.
Aim high.
Aim high, and not too hard.
And there's
That's
no
hard.
shame in throwing it over the catcher's head, but there is shame in throwing it in the dirt.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we might have some. We were saying all of our kids have done it, and then my grandson, and then they grow out of it, and then they don't want to do it anymore. The worst is, and this is what happened to me: get to the park, and last minute, my son's like, "It's a no-go. I'm not doing it." Well, I haven't warmed up. I haven't done any. Now the risk for injury is there because I haven't even tried to throw, and the throw went fine. But as I was saying, the next day, ooh, ouchie.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah.
Have you thrown out the first pitch before?
I have, yeah.
And?
Yeah. They were good. They were good.
Were they?
I'm not gonna
Look
lie,
at
they
him,
were
look at
good.
his
You throw a
face,
strike?
look at him.
I threw. I mean, close enough.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
ABS.
over the plate.
There would be a tap on the helmet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, mission accomplished. And that was what I did in high school. I was a pitcher.
Oh. And your son's a pitcher,
Oh.
or
My
was a
son's
pitcher. Yeah.
Was a pitcher too.
Well, then I expect great things from you, Sam.
Well-
maybe we bring Sam with us to be
Yeah.
our honorary.
Well, as long as
First
we
pitcher.
practice, right? We got to practice ahead of time. I have
could
not.
throw
Now with my
them.
son gone to college, I have no way to play catch with.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love playing catch.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. I do. I enjoy it.
It's great because you can talk and throw at the same time.
And at the end of
But you
Field
can't
of
talk and
Dreams,
chew gum.
at the end of Field Dreams, when they said, "Do you want to have a catch?" and he said, "Yes." Don't look at he's tearing up. He can't even. Right.
You can't even say it.
I know.
It's gonna
I
get me
know.
emotional.
I know.
Oh.
Field of Dreams. We just rewatched it,
Dad?
and at one point,
Want to have a catch?
and
And his voice, Kevin Costner's
Yes.
freaking voice cracks as
Yes.
he says it.
Yeah.
And I'm moved by it to this
Yes.
day. It's iconic.
There's another part in it, and I can't remember what it was, but I had to check on my boyfriend because I could hear and I was the same way. I was teared up, but I was worried about him because when boys,
It comes out.
There's certain movies that Brian's song, going way back. I mean, the guys cry in that movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Field of Dreams would be definitely one of them.
Napoleon Dynamite's always one for me.
And I could throw
Austin
right over those
Powers.
mountains.
Yeah.
And he did. He threw it right over the mountain.
how are you today, Sam? Are you all ready for your
Good.
weekend?
Oh, yeah, ready.
Are you happy there's no big epic golf battle happening that we're betting on this
Oh,
weekend?
yeah, nothing looming large. That's good.
that's
But I
true.
was telling everybody before you came in earlier in the show that yesterday there were multiple golf rounds that were set up. We got
Yeah.
we got
Things are in
action coming
motion.
up. Yeah,
A lot of action. Yeah, we're thinking about next week, the weekend, weekend after that.
Did you get your club yet?
My driver, no, not yet.
Why not?
Did I tell you? I
Yeah,
can't remember.
the shipping thing,
Yeah, the
right?
shipping. I need to be-
So you
but
need
so-
it to be like $201.
Yes, exactly.
Got it.
And Dave's is actually, I looked again and I think I misspoke. Yours is below $200. The one I want to get.
the what? Yes.
Yeah. I need to be higher.
Are you playing golf at all this weekend?
No. What I'd like to do is I'd like to go to the range. I think I'm going to ask my
Oh.
Why
wife
don't
if
you
she wants
leave
to go to the range.
Why don't you leave your driver with them since you're going out of town?
Okay, the thought crossed my mind honestly, but I didn't want to ask. Is that's
who are these people?
What? I would lend a club to a friend, a dear friend, An esteemed colleague.
but also an enemy.
Oh, that's true.
A rival.
Rival.
Well, we could maybe work that out. Yeah. I won't be using them. So, yeah, if you want to. But here's what happened the other day. And, you know, I don't want anyone to jump to the wrong conclusion. But
I'm gonna jump.
Sam did request a photo of my shaft.
I did.
And
I want a picture.
so-
Send me a picture of your shaft.
And then you said, damn it, Dave, you know what I meant.
And what else did I say?
I
I asked
some
about
balls.
the firmness of it.
Oh, yes, you did. Yes, you did.
He asked what
Yeah.
kind of balls he used
Yeah.
to.
No, that's personal.
But you have the exact dimensions, everything that I have on my club. You now know what that is. You're just waiting for the right one to pop.
Well, and that
available.
one's there. And honestly, I would probably jump on it if I was absolutely sure that's actually what I should do. Because when I did the club fitting, they said I need a firmer shaft, and yours is too soft.
Yeah.
So
It's not the first time he's heard that.
So I'll have to
How
see.
dare you?
But I don't know, dude. That might have
Actually,
been a different.
it is the first time that I've heard that.
Now, if you're wondering about his,
I don't know what you're talking about.
if you're wondering about Dave's shaft, it's a senior flex.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
And mine.
You need
when
more
I
of a
went to go see
college-
somebody, they said mine's a stiff shaft.
I see.
Yeah.
You don't want it to be too whippy.
No, his is too whippy.
Mine is, but that helps me because I have such a short backswing.
Yes.
That it needs that little
the whip.
Yeah, need the whip.
And I'm not sure about mine. I don't see my own swing.
Oh, you have a great swing.
Have you never
Yeah.
had them video you or like watched it back in a simulator thing?
No, I didn't see the playback on it. No,
No?
they just
Mm-hmm.
analyzed the data and like, hey, here's your swing speed. Here's the all.
Have you ever had that where they video you and then they
Mhm,
write
mhm.
on the thing
Yeah.
and they say, see where you have it here. Now you should really have it down here. And they write all over it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
See
I really
everything
wanna
you do
do that.
wrong.
I need that.
Kalai's gonna
so
take
techie
lessons.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kalai's taking lessons, this summer.
I know. Yeah, it's gonna be great. That's the
Wow.
best time, especially when
I
you're
need
just
to-
starting out.
Mm-hmm.
I really need to go back and take a few lessons.
That's what we
Would
got for
help
our
me.
son for Christmas is
Oh.
golf
lessons.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
I'm gonna
Well,
move
he's
this
in the
trashy stuff away
he's in
from
the hotbed of golf, man. I mean, literally.
Oh, in Phoenix.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
There's golf courses everywhere.
Well, that's awful for me though because he gets to play year round, and then he's gonna whip me the next time we play.
And what would be so wrong with that?
Because then I can't beat him all the time, and then he
You
will
know-
not look up to me the way he does. Like he has respect for me as a golfer.
Mm-hmm.
I
And-
understand that. I'm listening to the Nate Bargatze book, the comedian, and he talks
Yeah.
about his dad. He said his dad made everything a competition, everything. They couldn't even go swimming without it being who can get the rock and all of that. And he said his dad would fret over every single thing and sweat and just, wanting to beat them. He said once he and his brother beat him at any particular thing, they never played it again.
Oh, that's the rule.
Done.
That is the rule.
And he said, well, I've taught you well, my sons. Now we don't need, you've learned. And he said, but mostly he didn't want to get beat by a kid.
No, because it doesn't. After that point in the diagram where it's like,
Yeah.
they're getting better, you're kind of maybe leveling off and maybe going
Yeah.
down. It never gets back to where like, oh, I can start winning competitions against my son again. It doesn't happen.
No. Once they pass you, they're pretty much past you.
But when he starts beating you, and that day will come. But you're not going to stop playing with it. I mean, that's
Honestly,
one of the
like-
great joys that you can have. I think is playing.
Then he'll have to start giving me strokes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it'll be senior.
Yeah, senior, or let me play from different tees.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where I think maybe my game can get better. I'll buy myself some new time with the driver.
There you go. So when my son was a kid, he didn't because I had back then golfed a lot. So obviously I was better than he was. He was just a kid. He was starting.
Sure.
I shall not golf with a girl who is better than I am. And he's done. Like he would
Oh.
not engage because I was a girl. And I said, yeah, but I've just been doing it longer. I had all this time to learn how to do this particular thing. But no, he was out. Not a fan.
You have to understand that like there are some sports where you just have to understand what you think. Like, men versus women. Like golf, it can be on even ground.
Oh, yeah.
It really can.
Yeah.
There are many mechanisms that what?
continue. I'm getting sex-plained.
I meant for the
no,
people,
I,
not you.
No, I know where you're heading. That we can be on even footing. It's just that that girls can be as good as boys and stuff,
or better, better.
Yeah.
I mean, but I got a rude awakening on that when I was in Medford, Oregon, when I was young and I could hit the ball pretty well and stuff like that. And we played with I think she was 65 or 70 years old, and she would hit it down the middle, 150 yards every single time, and her score at the end of the round was better than mine.
I had that happen, and it was when I was probably the best that I ever was going to be at golf. And we played with two seniors, and these women were maybe in their 70s, and they beat both of us. And both of my ex-husbands were great golfers. Same thing, 125 yards, 125 yards, up one. It was like their score was unbelievable. Meanwhile, I'm thinking I'm so cool because I can hit it, and it's out in the woods, and I'm trying to get back. But same kind of thing. But you're right. No, women and men can compete. That's why they give us the girls' tee, because we just don't have the same strength.
I had told the story before, but I was about 15 years ago. I was thinking I want to start my golf situation all over again. I want to have a real golf swing. I'm going to get fully invested. So I got recommended to meet this professional, and she's a little tiny thing. I mean, she's barely 5 feet tall. Not even 100 pounds. And she was the person that was like my coach. And I was like kind of thinking, well, I mean, she's a little tiny. How is she going to help me? She actually was on the tour. She can hit a drive 280 yards. I mean, and I saw it in action on the simulator. So she's, showing me all this stuff. Her deal was, because she turned it into a business, that she knew that she would be coaching a lot of women and me, I guess. So she taught herself to play left-handed so she could mirror, help people. And she had this, she was in Coeur d'Alene for a while. And then I think she's in Phoenix now. I mean, she was very smart to do that, but it doesn't, size does not matter. But she just had the perfect form, and you talk about a whip. I mean, it was crazy how far she could. Wow. She hit the 280. Yeah, she was averaging 280 when she was on the tour. Also, girls are at a disadvantage because of their boobs. They get in the way. It's true. Yeah. I mean, if you're a woman who I don't have that problem. But for women who are large chested, that's a thing. How could you swing if you're? Well, look at me. I got a problem too. No wonder I can't hit it very far. It's like ping pong. Boys and girls can play ping pong evenly. Okay. Yeah. Tennis.
You have to call it table tennis.
Table tennis.
Table tennis is what we call it in my neighborhood.
Well, I do think that I've been shown up by and I always like it when there's some just unassuming girl who will show up and be in a foursome with one of me and my ex-husbands, and they're like so lights out good, and the sweating that starts down.
Yeah.
Just enjoy it.
It's hard to play with people who are just so much better than you, because then it's in your head like I'm ruining this person's day, and I'm probably being judged because we're taking longer than we should because I'm chasing my balls down in the wood, and they're like.
See, I don't think they mind it as long as you keep up this rate of play. I do think golf is one of those things where they just want to be better than you more than they want to move quickly. They're happier that they're better, and I think they'll wait to a certain point. Then you got to pick up. Then you got to be respectful.
And if you're basically a bogey golfer, you can hang with almost anyone. Sure. I mean, it's not.
You have to be used to that.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody starts at the same.
Well, bogey, that's excellent. You can just be. I mean, if you get a bogey on every single hole,
that's good.
You're shooting in the 80s.
Yeah,
right.
I'm loving that.
Yeah, that's excellent.
And you get sprinkle in a few birdies.
Oh, the
drink
birdies.
Up some birdie juice.
I love the birdies.
Yeah. Did you know that there's a Top Gun 3 being made?
I just heard. Tell me more.
I'm just hearing the news too. The texters were all over it. Okay. But it's just that Tom Cruise has confirmed.
Okay. I did hear that. All I saw was the headline, Tom Cruise confirms there will be a third Top Gun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
I'm excited.
You're all over it.
You love the Top Gun like I love the Top Gun, don't you?
Because Maverick just raised the bar from the original. So I just all I hope is like, can you keep that standard?
Here's my thought. Hear me out. Because Tom Cruise likes to fly his own planes. My uncle's a pilot. I think my uncle should be in the movie and he should play basically like what Val Kilmer was to him in the first one, where they're kind of enemies, like they don't like each other very much, but something terrible happens and they both have to get back in the cockpit for the first time in a long time and they have to save the world.
Yes. I love it.
Don't you think so?
Yeah.
I think you got a script.
Right now. He was great in Broken Arrow.
I know. I don't know that the two of them have ever done anything together. They're
Tom Cruise
friends.
and
they're friends, right?
Yeah, they're friends. They're both, but I don't know that they've been in a movie together.
Well,
that's a very good question.
Cool?
How odd is that too? Because those are two. They both are in the.
But think about this: like Al Pacino and Robert De Niro, like they until Heat, they never appeared in the same movie. I think that when you're in the same stratosphere, it's hard to get two leading men in the same movie because they're in this such a big high stratosphere.
That could be true. That makes sense.
They were in The Godfather 2 together, but they didn't have scenes together.
Correct.
They were,
yeah, that is weird. And I was thinking about who else like.
Well, and then
big
Al
movie
Pacino and Adam Sandler have only done one movie together.
Great point, Dave.
Yeah.
Two actors on exactly the same level in the same genre too.
Well, I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be good. That is an interesting. There should be a list. Some AI can put together a list. What giant movie stars have never been on screen together?
Yeah, it's like the
There's
anti
probably
7
a lot.
degrees of or 6 degrees of
Yeah.
Fahrenheit.
But you make a good point because it's right. If it's a Tom Cruise movie, it's not going to be. I'd say something like Pulp Fiction had a lot of people in it, but not.
Tom
And then
Cruise has never been in a Tarantino movie. Period.
unless you do like Ocean's 11, and then Ocean's 11 has all the stars, and then that's
there is going to be
an
an new Ocean's. Is it Ocean's 12? A new one, and I think that's a Sydney Sweeney thing.
Okay,
I think she's part of that.
Fantastic.
Yeah, she's part of everything these days.
She is part of everything. She's part of Euphoria, which I caught up on yesterday.
Okay. Oh, what's that look?
Not for
Not for kids?
No, God, no. No. Not for kids, not even for adults with, that are squeamish.
Oh, okay.
There's some stuff in there that's it's not good.
Yeah, I haven't seen a single episode.
Yeah, it's not for you. It's not made for you.
Nobody tells me what to do.
As the guy,
I'm going to watch it right now.
What did the guy who was on it? He was on SNL. He said, "You're either a teenager or a really creepy older guy."
Yeah.
Remember, he said, "If you're watching Euphoria, you're either." But it's true.
Okay.
So what are you?
Creepy woman, I guess. No, I think girls, I think women, but I think there's you guys are exactly what it's not for.
Yeah.
There's
I haven't
teenage
seen
drama.
any of them.
There's a lot of drug use. There's weirdness. So I
Go on.
I enjoy it. I'll stop you when I'm out. So I just don't think it's something that you would enjoy.
I don't think it's. I don't
think
think
you
I'll
would
ever see
relate
it.
to the characters.
Now I did really enjoy White Lotus. I
That's
watched-
way different.
Okay.
Way different. These are a group of teenage girls and friends who are into some stuff that you have to follow the teenage drama. Plus, there's a lot of drug use and nudity and people who just have no redeeming qualities.
Oh.
Yeah. But it works for me.
Yeah.
It has all of the letters, too. Like from smoking to sex to nudity to everything.
Oh, on the
yeah.
warning?
Oh, yeah. You got all the warnings. All the letters.
MALSSMSX.
Yes, it's good.
What are you doing this weekend? What's happening with the great Sam Adams?
Oh boy, what am I?
It's gonna be a nice weekend.
You know, the thing that I'm really looking forward to is kid you not, we actually ended the wake up show this morning where we were talking about looking forward to this beautiful weekend, and we asked Justin Spinney, our meteorologist, and Justin says, "Well, I got this new app for birds, and I can't wait to go check it out." And then Kalai and I just lost it. But then Kalai said, "Well, I mean, admittedly, I'm going to be puzzling this weekend." And then I said, "And you know what? I can't wait to do." Mow the lawn.
Oh,
I can't wait to mow the lawn.
Yeah.
The weather's going to be great. The sun's going to be on me.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
I like mowing the lawn. I actually don't mind yard work.
Well, and I like it too because I can double dip where I can listen, put the AirPods in, listen to a good book. So I'm really in a really good book right now. So I can't wait to mow and read.
What's your book?
It's called Expeditionary Force. It's a sci-fi movie.
Oh.
Yeah. Or book.
Yeah.
But it's based upon, let's see. I'm trying to. I think I've heard they're making a series out of this or a movie or something. Anyways, it's like sometimes you get into a book series and you're like, oh gosh, but it probably ends right. So I asked my coworker, I'm like, so how many books are in this series? He goes, 19, and they're working on a 20th. I was like, what?
You're in.
And you're just the first, and you're just reading the first one.
Yeah.
And you're starting from the beginning. It's not like you didn't pick one in the
and
middle.
I waited months to get on to get number one.
Because you do the library thing, right?
I do.
See, I pay I think it's $15 a month, but I probably listen to 3 or 4 books in a month.
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth it.
When you listen to it, because I got chastised for this.
What?
We had a dinner date with the people who, one of the people recommended this book.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, I'm listening to it. Or he said, how are you going to listen to that in time to get it returned to the library on time? And because it auto returns it. And I said, I listened to it at 1.5 speed. And then he was like, what?
No, what?
He was so upset because the reader for this, the narrator, is so good. He goes, you're missing the whole experience. The narrator's so good, and you're going to miss stuff. And he's got a point. So I don't know.
Well, I would say it depends. Like right now, I'm listening to the Nate Bargatze book, and he's a slow Southern talker.
But you want his voice, and you want it in the right cadence.
Yeah, and the way he delivers it.
If you're reading nonfiction, my son goes through this. That he's at like 3 times speed. I mean, he listens. I can't even
like
understand. Yeah, and he's retaining all that.
Oh my god!
But he's worked up to that.
Yeah.
And Nadine's the same way. She's listening to stuff at way faster speeds. But she won't listen to our show at faster speed.
No.
You lose the nuance.
Yeah.
Yes, all the dramatic pauses that happen. There's been a couple of books where I've considered that a little bit.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's up to you. Hey, why would people? Here's what's interesting about that. Are you enjoying it?
Well, in their defense, now that I switched, I dialed it back to regular speed. I am enjoying it more.
Oh, well, then there you go.
He's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So will you go right from this book to the next in the series?
I'm
or
already in the queue for book 2. So
you were in, yeah.
How does that work? So it's a library. Is it a library app?
Yes, correct. It's called Libby.
Okay.
So you'll like it. You link it to your in this case Spokane County or City library card, and then you sign up, and then you can search for books or audiobooks, and then you basically say you can place a hold on it or get to it right away if it's available. And they have like X amount of copies of this. It might be only one. It'll tell you, all right, Molly, you're place number 12 on the list. Your wait time is estimated to be 3 months. So sometime, this one was 2 months.
How long did you wait for this one?
2 months for me.
Wow.
See, I don't understand if it's just audio, how they could have only a few versions of it.
Because they have to pay for probably the license for it.
Okay, got it. So you know me, I can't wait for anything. I'm too impetuous. If I want something, I want it right now.
Yeah, it's true.
And if somebody recommends something, I go right then to get it. His daughter recommends all kinds of stuff, and so I'll usually do that. I love listening to books. It's my favorite when you're driving and working out, walking the dog. It's perfect.
And then sometimes it's fun to just read the book too yourself.
No,
never.
It's not. And the best thing
no,
about
it's not.
the best thing about Nate's book,
you're wrong, Sam.
The best thing about Nate's book is that he notoriously hates to read, and he said that's why it's weird that I'm writing a book. He said, but I'm going to make it really easy. I'm not going to use any big words. I'm going to re-reference the characters time and time again, so you don't have to remember. And he said, and you're like me because you're listening right now, so you don't like reading either. Yeah. So we're in good shape. So he caters it to the non-reader, which is hilarious.
I think they need that with the book. I've always wondered that. You have those in a hardcover book or whatever. You have why don't they have a little flap on the inside where it's like then it just has a cast of characters and then it's like
a reference index. Yeah.
Something like this person is so and so and they're X amount of years old and not too much, but like yes, this is the good guy or this is the bad guy.
Yeah,
sometimes you
that's
forget.
a good point.
Yeah.
We have a new thing from Trevor here. It says golf talk on the Dave and Molly show. And it's tips, tricks, and golf talk. And they've added you in the background there.
Ooh, snapping my golf club too. That's nice.
Thank you, Trevor.
Now, I don't know if I've ever snapped a golf club in my life, but if I were to do it, I would do it with Dave. So it'd be a great story on Monday.
Yeah, it would be.
I had the head fly off of my driver one time, and it was I was saved the day. I was so lucky because the guy that I was playing with actually had the tool. It had become loose.
Oh, the ratchet.
Yeah. And it actually flew off, and I thought, it's ruined. It's but it wasn't. It's all back to good.
That's scary.
Now
that you
I know
can
how
hurt
to.
somebody with something like
Yes.
that if it goes
Oh, yeah.
flying off.
Yeah.
You got to watch out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But now it's in great shape.
You know the guy my birthday party, Bill. Did you meet Bill Ames? Did you get to talk to him?
Yeah.
Did he tell you the story about me hitting him with a golf ball?
Yes.
At Balchin.
What?
Yes.
I hooked a ball 3 wood. I hooked it into the woods. It hit him from like 100 yards away.
Oh.
It just hooked, drew right to him.
Oh,
Hit
no.
him right in the side. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's never let that one go.
That's a bad shot.
He says now whenever he goes to the golf course, every time he's traumatized, he looks right there like, that's where Sam hit me with a golf ball.
Do you ever hit it so far out you yell 5?
Oh, that's a good one.
Hey-o!
Hey-o.
Have you ever heard me say that before?
No,
I
that's the
made
first
that
time.
joke up. Did I or did I not make that joke up?
The first time I heard it was from you.
Yes.
But I think you have told it to Sam before.
No, he doesn't listen to me, so
Well,
everything's
yeah.
fresh.
I thought Sam came up with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
How dare you?
Yeah. Remember we were on the golf course, Quinn,
right.
right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's
It
right.
said, oh boy, that's pretty far. You ever hit it so far?
Yeah.
Say it with me. That you yell 5.
I had already forgotten it.
And then when you're scooping ice cream, I know you had a great
It involves
tip for
wrists and
people.
arms. I won't bore you with it.
This is me deep breathing.
Hey, maybe I'll just mention it kind of on the air, but if it's taboo, then you can say we won't talk about it.
taboo.
But also at your party, remember I met another guy, and he was
the golf ball guy.
Yes.
Yes.
Now what's happening with that? Because I haven't
business.
seen any of the. I haven't
He wants to
seen
get
any-
you balls.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
He does.
Okay.
And I said you should hold out. I said you should kind of this is like a first date kind of thing.
Yeah.
I said maybe you can work your way in where then you get to play a round of golf with us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure.
Look
Well,
at you working the angles.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And I just finished. Did you know? So for my birthday, he wrapped up 50 golf balls because what he does is he scuba dives. So he and his friend have basically a license and an agreement with a local golf resort that has an island green.
Yes.
Which one?
In Coeur d'Alene.
Oh, okay.
And they scuba dive and they retrieve the balls.
Yeah. I was telling this story.
Yeah.
The numbers are astounding.
Yeah.
And it's in the thousands.
Yeah.
Of golf balls that
each
they
time.
get?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
And so for my birthday, he got a box. He got all these balls together, 50 of them, and he and his wife individually wrapped every single golf ball.
With the wrapping paper?
Yes, with wrapping paper.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds.
And so I spent yesterday
tedious.
watching, what was it, Kenny Powers, Eastbound, Down and Out?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And
I don't know what that is.
Eastbound and out.
Eastbound
The
and Out. That's what it
series,
is.
right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, I want to get into this series. So I was like just watching it and unwrapping all the golf balls.
Yeah.
And they're like good balls.
They're
too.
great. They're
because
fantastic.
nobody hits a crummy ball into the water.
See, I disagree. Usually I will take a lesser ball for my first shot at the floating green.
Yeah.
Just in case I hit it in the water.
Well,
'Cause
apparently a lot of people are
don't.
cool with the
Yeah.
logo ball. I can't tell you how many logo balls. They're all pro. There's
Yes.
a third or half of them were logoed custom Pro V1s.
Wow.
That's why I said. That's why I wanted to connect with this guy because he was.
Yeah.
It's
These
like
are
well,
legit balls.
Well,
yes.
if you find a pink noodle in there, that was mine.
Okay, and we're talking golf ball.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, somebody made a noodle joke, and it was, I like the noodles, the soft and long noodles. I like
Yep.
them. And one of the champions from last year's tournament is a friend of my boyfriend, and he made a joke, and it was, the punchline was basically, yeah, with a noodle, something like that. And I thought, hey,
Hey, that's at my expense.
that's a funny joke, and only a golfer would get it. But B, I like noodles, and I kind of walked up. I said, I like
That was
noodles.
my ball. That was my ball.
Was it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
So I'm not the only one. He made it sound like that was the pinnacles of. I mean, now you get a rock hard pinnacle ball. Now I'm with you.
Or a Wilson.
Yeah.
That was always the joke.
What about the Kirkland brand?
Kirkland's are good.
That's what
But
Ken
I
plays
heard
with
Kirkland had
Kirkland's.
to change it because they had the formula that was basically exactly the proprietary blend, if you will,
Yes,
of
of
what
the-
the Pro V did, and
Yes.
there's a lawsuit.
There was, and so they did change it, but they changed it to another Titleist recipe, basically.
Okay.
So it's not the Pro V1, but it is a very high.
It's a great ball nonetheless.
Kirkland balls are great.
They make great. I'm still looking for the wedges. They sell out. These Kirkland
Yes.
wedges are world famous. You can get them. I think it's like 2 or 3 wedges in a bag, in a box for like $100 or whatever.
And it's usually in
What?
February and March, and they're gone
They're
that
gone
quick.
immediately.
I had no idea.
Yeah, you buy them a pack of 3.
Of wedges?
Yeah.
What is it, like a pitching wedge, a sand wedge, and a loft wedge or something? Or
Probably like a lob or an approach wedge, something.
Yeah, I've never done that, but I've heard multiple people that tell the same story. It's like you got to jump on it, at the beginning of the year because they're gone. So
Just like a Kirkland ball, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
But guys, thanks for having me. I'm doing a little preview of what we're going on next week.
yeah.
And
What is happening
I
next
can't remember. I got to write it down. I got to write the T's for it. I honestly don't know.
Here's a brand new listener.
Aren't you riveted? You want to watch the show next week?
Brand new listener. I would like to hear how they wrapped the golf balls from Sam. Were they wrapped circular and with twist ties? This
Yeah.
is from a listener in Dallas.
They were almost like the little candies that you get where they're kind of like wrapped and it's like got a
Twisty at the
twisty
end?
at the end.
Yeah.
That's what they did, and they taped on each side.
My! Oh,
Well, you could tell 2 people were doing it because some were like that, and some were just like with soft tissue paper around it, and just kind of wrapped without the.
that was the
bows on
guy.
each one.
That was the
But every one of them was wrapped. I saw the
Every
box,
single
and
one,
it was
yeah.
That's
it
amazing.
looked
They
like
were all-
an assortment of candies.
And they're all
Nice.
going in my bag, every single one. Yeah.
All right, Sam. Have
Thanks
a
for
great
having me.
weekend.
Yeah, you
Great Sam
too.
Adams.
Got to go mow my lawn.
Very exciting weekend.
And then there's bird watching happening, and then
puzzles.
puzzling.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is
Right.
your wild, nonstop local news team right there. Not watching Euphoria.
All right, we'll head into the 9 o'clock hour. We will have our entertainment news. We also have our hot topic segment. It's Friday, and we're in the home stretch now.
Oh my gosh, we're so close.
We can do
So
another
close.
hour, right?
Yes.
Feeling good, feeling strong.
Yes.
Back after a break. The Dave and Molly Show will continue.
You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
April has a birthstone that says it all. Diamonds. Timeless, brilliant, unforgettable. And right now, in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, something just as dazzling is happening. Jeweler Jane is hosting a diamond sale at Clark's Diamond Jewelers. We're talking hand-picked diamonds, each one chosen for exceptional beauty, fire, and brilliance. The largest selection of diamonds in the region, all in one place, and right now, priced to celebrate April. Looking for a perfect engagement ring, a meaningful anniversary gift, or maybe it's time to treat yourself to something that shines as bright as you do? There's never been a better time to shop for a diamond at Clark's. This isn't just a sale, it's a tradition. Serving generations since 1907, Clark's Diamond Jewelers is where North Idaho comes for trust, quality, and unforgettable sparkle. Jeweler Jane's Diamond Sale, happening now only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene. Clark's, where your story shines forever.
Hiring a new employee? It's exciting. But let's be honest, it can also be a gamble. At Pinnacle Investigations, we don't just roll the dice. We help you with easy, affordable background checks built for nonprofits, small businesses, and even corporate enterprises. No guessing, no parlays, no chances. Just the answers you need when you need them. Call 1-800-955-5306 today or check us out at whoareyouhiring.com. And at Pinnacle Investigations, we always help you know who you are hiring.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Hi, I'm Shauna.
Hi, I'm Kyle.
I have been listening every single day, but I'm always a day behind. And I just learned how to listen live.
I tune in every morning on my way to work. Dave's Cash Showdown is my favorite segment.
Dave and Molly, the story continues.
The story continues.
Entertainment news. Brought to you by Golden Rule Brake.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break. Time to get your car stuff done.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta-
Yeah. It's time for spring stuff.
Spring road trips,
Yeah.
so forth, whatnot. We'll start with the entertainment news, and we can tell you this is what we talked about with Sam this morning.
Yeah.
The famous breakup songs and who they were written about.
Yes.
And we only touched on a couple of them when we were on co-anchoring the news. One of them was the No Doubt song, Don't Speak.
Right, Don't Speak.
That was Gwen Stefani.
Mhm.
She made it into a breakup song to mark the end of the relationship with a bandmate.
Which is super awkward.
yeah.
Don't speak. No, I won't speak.
Mhm.
Looking back and forth, playing the bass and
Yes.
singing.
Well, that was the
very
whole
awkward.
classic Fleetwood Mac. You know,
Yeah.
the Rumors album was all about all that stuff, and then they had to tour for decades.
Yeah.
You know, those songs that were about each other, the different breakups. So that, yeah, it's an awkward one. The Thank You Next song, Ariana Grande.
Mhm.
We used to play that back in the day. She had multiple breakup
Oh.
people included in that one, and uses their names in the song. Big Sean,
Uh-huh.
Ricky Alvarez,
Yeah.
Mac Miller, and of course Pete Davidson.
Who's the outlier there?
Always and Forever. That's a Taylor Swift song.
Do you know that one, Quinn?
I don't know, actually.
Yeah.
Maddie would be very disappointed in me, but if I heard it, I probably would. But
You don't
title,
know who
I
it's
don't.
about?
Nope.
It's about Joe Jonas.
Oh yeah, Maddie's gonna be pissed. She's told me
Next
that
one's
several
gonna be about
times.
you.
Yeah.
You never listen, Quinn. I tell you all these things about Taylor.
The Weeknd had a song. I don't know this song. A song called "My Dear Melancholy," and it was a song or an entire EP that was dedicated to Selena Gomez. I didn't know that they were ever a thing.
All I know is that I heard Blinding Lights on the radio yesterday. And
Flashbacks? You had
terrible flashbacks. Terrible to pandemic times.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It just, that song, that and put your down, bang, bang.
Oh, that was
one.
there was a TikTok thing.
Yeah, that one too. Ugh. Right. Yeah, that's just, he'll always be in there.
We referenced Cry Me a River, the Justin Timberlake song. That's about, everybody knows that one. That one's about Britney Spears.
Yeah. They were young. Think about how young they were and so in the spotlight. And so much pressure was put on them about their sex life, about all this stuff. And he's managed very well. He's only had one DUI.
Oh, compared to her, yeah. Okay.
I think he's
I
fair
see what you're. I see where you're going now.
The boy came out all right.
I didn't know this, but I know the song. Katy Perry's "The One That Got Away."
Yeah.
That was about Josh Groban.
Do you know that's one of my favorite songs? I
It's a great
absolutely
song, yeah.
love that song, and I love the way she sings it. There's these great harmonies, but I figured it was about a high school sweetheart.
Yeah.
Because it makes it sound like they knew each other way long ago.
Yes.
Unless maybe they
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
Maybe they.
According to this, they just dated briefly
Oh.
in 2009.
Katie.
Mm.
It's a great song, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You need to write one after just that.
Miley Cyrus has a song called "7 Things," and that is a breakup song about Nick Jonas.
Those Jonas Boys, they get a lot of songs written about them, don't they?
Yeah.
They're
By
bad.
angry girls.
Nobody's writing about Kevin Jonas, though.
I think Miley also has one about her ex-husband now too.
Yes.
Yeah. One of the Hemsworth, Liam
and
Hemsworth.
and even the Flowers song is a breakup song.
Yeah, I think that's about the
Is that the
Hemsworth.
one?
I think that's
Yeah.
the one that was right
Yeah.
after they got divorced.
She can bring herself flowers. She can do a lot of things by herself,
Mhm.
you guys. So she doesn't really need.
That is a
if you
great
know what I
record.
mean.
Yeah, it is.
And then the classic Alanis Morissette, "You Ought to Know," all about Full House, Dave Coulier superstar.
That was one of those where you just because that of all the breakup songs, I mean,
There's some
it's-
anger in that one.
but like top 5 of all time breakup.
Oh,
songs,
yes.
where you could feel it and you thought, "Wow, who is this guy?"
Yeah.
Like, who? I mean, man, he must be somebody. And then you find out it's him. And then Sam was saying this morning that he actually was the subject of several songs on the Jagged Little Pill album.
Really?
And yeah, like how does he evoke such?
I think there were lyric lines in other songs on that album that were
Right, designed for him.
But the "You Ought to Know" song, the entire song is him.
I think he broke up with her and then he started dating somebody else. Another version of me, as she perverted like me.
Careful.
What? Was they go to a movie?
Yeah, they went to.
Everything's
They
fine.
probably went to a few
Theater.
movies together. Yeah.
That's a great album.
And then the album "Ghost Stories." It's a Coldplay album. Chris Martin wrote the whole album about his breakup with Gwyneth Paltrow.
The whole album?
Yeah,
Wow.
you get a whole
Man.
album written about you.
Sheesh.
You get a song, that's one thing. You get a whole album, you did some stuff.
Yeah.
And the only other full album was the album Lemonade,
Yeah.
Beyonce. She dedicated that entire album to Jay-Z's infidelity during their marriage.
But aren't they still married?
Yeah, but they're still together.
They're still
now.
together.
Yeah. Huh.
Well, they're together.
Yeah.
Right.
Man. I don't know. When somebody has a big audience like that and they have the ability, especially like a Taylor Swift,
Yeah.
all she has to do is put out a
Just
song and
one song.
it's going to go viral and everybody's going to
And
know
it's
it
being
within it.
analyzed.
Yeah, it's going to be
Yeah.
analyzed. And if you're the guy, you're just kind of like, well.
Yeah. Taylor Swift is famously friends now, though, with Joe Jonas, and I believe is like
Oh.
the godmother to his child or something
What?
like that. Yeah, like him.
Really?
She's very close with him and his now wife, despite the
good.
Wow.
breakup time, apparently.
That's
That's
good.
what Maddie's told me.
They're mature. This time you listen to what
That
your
time I listened. Yeah,
future
I had to
wife
throw
said.
something in.
Yeah, see, Maddie, he remembered.
See, I was
he
listening.
listens to everything you say.
And then we can have great debate on this. This will be
Okay.
fun. And this might be a little too old for Quinn, but would still want hear your input. The big four of new wave. So it's the old classic. Okay, it's a Mount Rushmore about new wave. So you have to think about bands that were sort of pioneers into the genre, but also are big enough that they deserve a spot
Okay.
on the Mount Rushmore. The classic rock, the ultimateclassicrock.com, they're the ones that
Okay.
do all these music lists. They have their four.
Let me do some.
It's a pretty good four.
Depeche Mode has to be in the top 4 of New Wave.
No.
What?
No.
It's a flawed list then.
Well, when
you
you
consider new
hear
wave.
when you hear this, when you hear,
Don't you want me, baby? Them.
no.
OMD. What? I was Mrs. New Wave. I'm telling you, it's Depeche Mode.
there were some people that maybe
Flock of Seagulls.
no, not big enough.
Not big enough. Now I don't know if I even know what new wave means. Now, give me one of them.
Well, I'll give you one. The most commercially successful.
Okay.
Be the Police.
Oh, if you're considering that new wave, that's
Well, that was new wave when they first started. Yeah.
Blondie.
Blondie is referenced in the next tier, along with like Depeche
Are you
Mode,
considering
Duran
Duran? Okay.
So you're that.
But not Depeche Mode though.
Depeche Mode is in like a like secondary.
All right.
But we got to talk about the top four.
Okay.
So you know the Police is one.
Police, Duran.
I wonder if there's people on the text line are getting it.
Devo.
Devo's in the secondary group.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of who was huge then in making all of the, because I think of new wave as a little more subset than that. That seems commercial to me. That doesn't feel. Who did I dance to? I can't think of anything right now.
All right, here's the four that they chose.
Okay.
The Police.
Mm-hmm.
The Cars.
Okay. I mean, I love the music. I just don't know that I think of them as new wave.
When they first came out, it was like the sound was so different.
Okay.
So they were like, and I believe there's a legendary, because I had it for a long time, cover of the Rolling Stone, and it was the Cars on the cover, and it said "Making New Wave Safe for America" or something like that. So they were getting some credit for that.
How about Jay Giles' band?
No.
All right.
So they have the Cars, the Police, the Cure,
Okay.
and the old school Talking Heads.
See, The Cure is the only one that if you ask me about new wave, that I would have put in there. There's a ton of one-hit wonders in the mix with Spandau Ballet and, just the Don't You Want Me Baby people. And that, to me, bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Dun, 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 dun. You were working as a waitress at a cocktail bar. What I met you. We're pretty good.
Yeah, we're really
think we are.
good. Somebody said the Cars. They got that.
Secondary list: Depeche Mode, Blondie,
Yes. That's okay.
Duran Duran,
Yep.
Devo, Oingo Boingo.
Yeah.
And-
It's a dead man's party. Meet your something at the door. Oh, no, leave your something. What do they leave at the door? You leave your body and soul at the door.
And the B-52s.
There you go.
Yeah.
B-50. My go-to were B-52s and Depeche Mode. Those were sort of my new wave go-to. And then all of the one-hit wonders like Kaja Gugu and Spandau Ballet and...
I wouldn't put Spandau Ballet in the...
oh, yeah. Flock of Seagulls.
Flock of Seagulls for sure. That was a different sound.
The Kaja Gugu. And then the ones who sing the Come On Eileen. Dexy's Midnight Runners. It was all new wave.
Huh.
Anything you could do your new wave dance to was new wave. I swear.
What was your new wave dance?
Let's see it.
Yeah. Good one, Quinn. Oh, she's going to do it. She's actually going to do it.
Now, hang on a
Okay.
second. Gotta pull back a little.
Let's see. People are watching on YouTube right now. They're going to love it.
It does a little.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, all right.
And then you spin, but I don't have room to spin. And then there were lots of them, but that was fun.
That was awesome.
10
stars.
We're the show that has dancing on it. Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna watch it.
Are you doing it now? Oh, yeah. Now
I'm
it's.
watching.
Oh, yeah. It's totally legit. You're fine. I think you're going to get way more, people liking it.
There are pictures, and Stacey and I cringe when we see this, but we went on a Caribbean vacation. Our whole family was on this Windjammer cruise boat. And I have bleach blonde hair. It was actually kind of I had an 80s haircut. Anyway, we insisted that we do an entire dance to Too Shy by Kaja Gugu
Yeah.
for the whole family. but the whole song. So it's a long song, and our only moves were, we're too shy, hush, hush, I do I. Too shy, hush, hush, I do I. And that was really it. And then, but then we just kept doing that, and then we jumped and our family indulged us and watched, like we were toddlers doing a little thing.
Yeah. Well, you have a good family.
I do have a good family, and I appreciate my family. Thank you. But we were laughing about it because there were some pictures that popped up from that trip, and I said, remember when we watched, everybody had to watch us do our whole thing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, 80s dancing. When you look back, there's different, like you see sock hop videos, and you think, hey, that was pretty cool. Or you see 70s disco dancing, you think, you know what, that was awesome. That was good stuff. Or the 60s with all the go-go stuff. The 80s, there is nothing good about 80s videos. The hair is terrible. The clothes are terrible. The dancing is terrible. Then you get into the 90s, you get more of the hip-hop stuff in the 2000s, and it's cool again. But there was that slice, and I was dead in the middle of it, and I loved it. My bangs couldn't get big enough. My eyeshadow and my mascara couldn't get blue enough, and my lips couldn't get pink enough. And my hair was bleach blonde, and it was awesome. And I had shoulder pads out to here.
And you were doing the dance you just were doing.
Shoulder pads
for
out
all
to
of us.
here, baby. It was a great time, but it's the one period of time that never should ever be revisited. I mean, never.
Yeah.
It's bad. Yeah, so that's my little 80s dance lesson for you.
Incredible.
Oh, you're too shy.
Hush, hush,
And you're gonna.
I do I.
Yes.
Too shy, hush, hush, I do I.
There was this is
They're
a
pretty good.
sub story, but
Okay.
this is not me. I want to be very clear.
All
This
right.
is not me. I'm talking about somebody else. But when I was working in the clubs doing the, actually beat mixing music and everything, the other guy that I worked with, he tried to come up with a thing for the Prince song "I Would Die for You," and he was I would die for you. And he was so proud of it. Like he thought it was going to be it would catch on. And it was like we were secretly laughing at him behind his back.
Do it one more time.
Was I would
Would?
your hand is it's like wood, I guess.
I thought you were pointing down.
Oh no! It's nothing like that. No. You have a very dirty mind.
No. Okay, do it again. So I would, and then.
So it's I would die because you got the gun.
Yeah.
For you.
You. So close to the YMCA dance. I don't see why I didn't catch on.
Yeah. Just like Hot to Go.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Quinn had the Hot to Go.
Yeah, the HOTTOGO. You can take me hot to go.
That's legit.
That is legit. That is good. That is good.
And she actually does that, right?
Yes, yeah, she does.
We had so many things in the 80s that for certain songs, and the Commissar was the one. Don't turn around. Commissar's in town. And Stacy was the queen of finding the perfect. She would find some hidden little beat in some song, and she would nail it every time. I was like, there she goes again, Weber. She's on it. She knows what she's doing. We did. We loved our music, and we loved dancing to it. And we were we were 15. That was the thing, because we didn't have a car yet. That was the perfect year, because we get dropped off and we would get picked up or take a taxi home. And, we're kids, but what else are you going to do at that time of your life till 2 a.m? And then once we got cars, we stopped, then we were at coffee shops and stuff. But it was a good time of life.
Oh, those were days.
Mm-hmm.
There's new movies out today, including the Lorne movie. They're actually a documentary, but it's a documentary.
About
SNL creator Lorne Michaels.
Oh, that's fun.
Features exclusive archived footage and candid interviews with some of the show's most iconic cast members, including, but not limited to, Tina Fey, Maya Rudolph, John Mulaney, Andy Samberg, Conan O'Brien, and Chris Rock.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where is that?
It's
Peacock?
No. This is it's a theater movie.
Oh.
Yeah, I won't see it until
if I go to the movies to see something like that, but I appreciate their efforts.
That'll be all right, right?
Yeah, that's
Pretty
great.
excited for that. And then there's also Lee Cronin's The Mummy.
Another mummy movie. Do we need another mummy movie?
This one is a mummy movie.
Do we need another mummy movie?
This is a new gory re-imaging
Gross.
of the Mummy franchise.
See, here was the only good thing about we just rewatched The Mummy with Brendan Fraser. The thing that was about that is it wasn't really scary and it was funny. You know, they had good, fun action stuff in
This
it.
is not that.
No, I don't want to see that.
The guy, the Lee Cronin guy, he's the guy that did Evil Dead Rise, and this movie has been compared more to The Exorcist than whatever other mummy movies that pop into your head. So this is going to be a kind of a different deal.
I don't think I'm interested in that.
Probably not for me.
No, not for me. Not for the faint of heart, and we are the faint of heart.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like any of the scary movies. And this time of year, it's a weird time to have a scary movie come out. Like, save it for the fall.
Yeah.
We want spring happy stuff. Are there any more kids movies coming out? I know there's some.
Nothing on the list
They're
here.
probably waiting till school gets out to release all of those, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to have something new for the kids. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Because we run out of things to do. What if I accidentally took him to the Mummy and thought, oh, I thought it was going to
we'll
be
have
fun.
a few laughs with the kids.
They're scarred for life.
All right, let's do a break. We'll come back with our hot topic segment, and then we'll wrap things up for the week. Yeah, it's been another full week.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hot topics when we return. This is the Dave and Molly Show from the Numerica Studios.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to moving day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. It can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
In every season of life, you need a vehicle you can count on. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we know your car isn't just transportation. It's how you get your kids to school, how you make it to work, how you show up for the people who matter most. For nearly 2 decades, Clark's has been proud to serve our community with honest, reliable auto repair you can trust. Whether you need a simple oil change, cold AC, safe brakes, new tires, or even a full engine replacement, Clark's can take care of it. Want to upgrade your ride? We can outfit your vehicle with new wheels, tires, or lift kits to match your lifestyle. With 4 convenient locations, Clark's Tire and Automotive is proud to support the community we call home. Schedule your appointment today at clarkstires.com. Clark's Tire and Automotive, taking care of the cars that take care of your family.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Mary Hill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Mary Hill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Mary Hill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Mary Hill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Hot Topics. Brought to you by Clark's Tire and Automotive Center.
Happy Friday and Hot Topics Friday. These are people that have birthdays on a Friday. Is there anything better than a Friday birthday?
It's perfect.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
And I think you know the backstory of this person. Rooney Mara is 41.
She is in the tattoo books or movies.
Right? Girl
She's
with dragon
also
tattoo.
Part of football royalty, as her family owns the Giants.
It's one of them.
And what's the other one? The I can't remember.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
That's right. The Steelers. And okay.
So she is Rooney Mara. That is her name.
Yes.
Her dad's family, the Maras,
Right.
they're the Giants people.
Right.
Old school money
Mm-hmm.
on the New York Giants. You're a new team
Yeah,
for
my
this
new
year.
team. Yeah, we're kind of family. Yeah.
And then the mom's family, the Rooneys, they own the Pittsburgh Steelers.
That is
So they named her Rooney Mara. So
Mara.
she's both.
What a
Rooney and Kate are the great granddaughters of New York Giants founder Tim Mara and Pittsburgh Steelers founder Art Rooney.
Huh.
Oh, there you go.
so that's sports in their blood.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we call it, that's NFL royalty.
Yes, it is.
And when you meet those people, it's like, well, royalty.
And the Giants, we're still happy with my pick.
The Giants are good. I like the Giants.
I got who's my quarterback guy?
Jackson Dart.
Yeah, Jackson Dart.
Throwing darts.
Yeah.
And then you got your running back, who should be recovered from the injury.
Rochambeau.
Right.
Scadaboo.
Scadaboo.
Yeah.
Damn it. I like it. Yeah, Scadaboo. And yeah.
And they got the new coach. They got the Harbaugh.
Harbaugh.
The friendly Harbaugh.
Rochambeau. Oh, the good one, not the crappy one, not the mean one.
Although I have some good stories about the other one.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
Okay.
Yeah. Might be slightly corrupt, but good guy. He's good heart.
As the Michigan fan.
Yeah. Coach Michigan to a national championship.
Sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the corruption?
Well, there might
little corruption.
well, he didn't know everything that was going on. There's people, doing things that he didn't know.
If somebody brings you stolen signs, you don't ask where they came from.
Oh, I see. This book was here, kind of like the Brady Bunch episode when this is the best part though. Marcia's dating that Crumb who's at the Warren Mulaney, the top of Greg's crumb list, and he's every crumb in between. And he says she's trying to steal the playbook, and so she doesn't believe it. So they put a bunch of fake plays, and then they let him steal it, and they're going all over the place. Yeah, they got the wrong signals. So you try to steal signs, and Greg Brady and his buddies are going to write you fake ones.
We can learn so much from the Bradys.
Yep.
You can learn everything from the Bradys. Not just some things, all of the things.
Celebrating her 52nd birthday today, Posh Spice. That's Victoria Beckham.
Okay.
Jennifer Gardner.
Yes.
Is there a more likable person than Jennifer Gardner?
She's wonderful.
Yeah,
How old
she's
is she?
54.
54. Wow. She looks so young, too. She's on all the Capital One commercials. She's so cute. I like her.
Adam McKay is 58. Pretty good resume. He directed and co-wrote Anchorman. That's all you need.
You can just stop there.
Also, Talladega Nights, Step Brothers,
Yes.
and The Other Guys.
Yeah.
And then he won an Oscar for co-writing The Big Short.
Oh, that's right.
Which he also directed.
Yeah.
So
Pretty good for
Yeah.
him. Yeah. But Anchorman, both of them?
yeah.
Is there an Anchorman 3? No.
No, but there's 2 twos.
Right.
There was another 2 that came out that was, same storyline, but they had different scenes.
And I told you from the Christina Applegate book that there was a whole storyline with Maya Rudolph and Amy Poehler.
Yeah.
And that it never made it in because people wanted to see more of Ron and Veronica. So they kind
Fighting,
of wrote,
right? It was
well, and being lovers, all of it. They want to see more of that. So they got rid of it. I can't remember. It was like a robbery thing. They were dressed like something. I think it's on one of the special edition DVDs.
Okay.
But
Boomer Esiason is 65. He used to be a NFL quarterback for the Bengals. And then he was a Monday Night Football commentator. Now he has his own radio show in New York.
and his name is Boomer.
Name is Norman Boomer Esiason.
Okay.
But if your name is Norman, don't you change it to Boomer?
Yeah, you do. You figure out
Yeah.
something cooler for sure. You have to.
And then today, we also have historical notes. We take you back to the year 1790.
Okay.
The much referenced Benjamin Franklin.
Yes.
We talk about him a lot.
We do.
He passed away on this day.
Oh.
Died in Philadelphia. He was 84. Back then,
pretty good.
If you're 84, living
Yeah.
in the 1700s, you did all right.
It means you didn't get a toothache or a splinter.
Any of
or
those things
catch a
could
cold.
kill you.
Yeah. Those things all
was a-
deadly back then.
It was a different time. Ben's wise words of the day.
Mm-hmm.
If you would not be forgotten as soon as you are dead. Oh, hang on. If you would not be forgotten as soon as you are dead and rotten, either write things worth reading or do things worth the writing.
Ah.
It's brilliant.
Very
Nice job,
Mhm.
Ben.
Yeah.
Words to live by.
But he was also the guy, and you called him an idiot on the show one time.
I called Ben Franklin an idiot.
Yes, you did, because he was the one that was trying to get the turkey as our national bird.
Oh, well, that
and
was
then
silly.
he lost on
That was
that,
silly.
and it became the eagle. And
Although
I think the eagle is the better choice.
I will say, after watching these eagles and we've been watching the eagles from
Mhm.
Big Bear, and yesterday they were feeding their chicklets a squirrel. So I'm just thinking about, you got squirrels, you got fish, and the viciousness of these animals. Turkeys at least are stupid enough to.
I saw a turkey on the side of the freeway the other day. It's like, what?
They're so stupid.
I mean, that's on the turkey, right? I mean, it's like
How do you get that lost?
like turkeys are always crossing through Manitou Park and
Yeah.
everything, and it's like, well, there's you're supposed to go 20 miles an hour and everything. We're all, but if a turkey wanders its way on the freeway, I mean, we can't be
No.
responsible for that.
No,
one as
and
humans.
if you hit it and you scatter it everywhere.
Yeah.
Remember we were taking a trip to Montana, coming back in the RV, and a duck took off at the wrong time.
Oh.
So in the RV, it's a pickup truck, front, and then it comes out maybe a foot on either side that is the RV. And I heard Ken go, oh. And he kind of looked in the mirror and he goes, RV1, duck 0.
Oh.
I mean, laid it out. I said, was it a clean kill? I hope so. But it was one of those, we were driving right by a lake.
Oh.
And it probably was like, hey, honey, I'm just going to go get, like, hey, could you go across the street and get me some berries? Sure, I'll be right back. Dead. And it was Sam that called Ben Franklin an idiot, not me. Thank you, Jesslyn.
Really?
Oh, really? Yeah,
That's important.
Brandon says that too on the YouTube text
Okay,
line.
maybe I had my story wrong. That's the
But
first time I've ever done that.
But yeah, I know it happens to everybody. Here's me with my faulty memory, and of course, a huge amount of opinions. I just believed you.
Mm-hmm.
I figured, sure, that tracks. Sure, I said something like that. One of the greatest Americans of all times. He's an idiot. But Sam, that was a lot for Sam to say that.
Yeah?
Bold, Sam.
You talk about I think you've seen this before. Maybe I'm sure Quinn's seen it.
Yeah.
The Randy Johnson pitch where a bird accidentally flies in the path and just gets exploded.
It's horrible.
On a baseball field.
Yeah.
That's
It
on
is.
YouTube.
It's not. I love, and I think it was actually, Nate Bargatze who was on SNL when they did the golf thing.
Yes, that's a great bit.
And they kept killing animals, and then it was like the bird's nest, and then the eagle's nest, and
then the little reptile that happened to crawl into the hole at the end. They put the flag down. It's a great bit.
It's a good bit.
He was great when he was on Saturday Night
Oh
Live.
yeah,
he was.
Because there were some very memorable bits that came from that George Washington thing, which was pretty good.
I don't know when his movie is supposed to come out, unless it came out. And
I
didn't
think
do
it's
it.
out.
No, because I looked for it last week.
Oh,
I looked for it because we were going to go see it, maybe. But I don't. It wasn't.
It'll release on May 29th.
Oh gosh, that's a long time from now. Okay,
Yeah.
that looks cute. It'll be cute. He's good. He's such a nice. The more I listen to his stories about he and his brother and just the way they were raised and stuff, I just like him. I just do. He's just, and he loves his wife, and he's sweet.
I think he's a big golf fan too.
Huge.
Yeah.
Oh, he talks about all of his golf attire and how you never mix certain things with things, and then you change, and then he's got the sock thing, and then he and his family they call each other idiots, but it's a term of endearment, and it came from a long line of, it was. But then his wife, their first dating, and he called her an idiot, and it almost ended their relationship because he had to do a lot of explaining about how, because they don't cuss.
Being an idiot is good.
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't cuss in his family, so that's like their thing. So anyway,
let's take you back 97 years ago today. The year is 1929. Babe Ruth went ahead and got married.
Again?
For the
first time?
I think this was the first time. Claire Hodgson was the girl. She was a former member of the Ziegfeld Follies.
Oh, yeah.
And they got married at 5:45 in the morning.
Oh, so the press wouldn't hound them?
That's right.
That's smart. Good job, babe.
When asked where they were going on their honeymoon, Ruth said, "To the ballpark." Of course. And he hit a home run for her that day.
Oh, that's nice.
That's true love.
It's true love. That's good. Good for them. Nice.
This didn't go well.
Oh.
65 years ago today, 1961, the CIA launched one of its biggest disasters ever, the Bay of Pigs invasion of Cuba, where the CIA trained Cuban exiles to overthrow the communist government of Fidel Castro. And as we all know, that didn't go well.
Yeah.
And hundreds
and he lived to later trip down a bunch of stairs.
Yep. Also on YouTube, you can watch them.
He's probably, when that happened, thinking, God, I wish they'd taken me out with that whole Bay of Pigs thing. This is embarrassing. But yeah, he got to rule for a lot longer.
Yeah, that was a mess. 53 years ago today, the Eagles released their second album.
Second? What was their second?
Desperado.
Yes.
And that featured Desperado. And
Hotel California.
No.
That's
from
that was it. That was his own. That was its own thing.
New Kid in Town.
Nope.
No, that was later.
Tequila Sunrise.
Oh, it's another tequila sunrise.
Really pretty song. Yeah.
Especially the way I sing it.
Well,
what was the other song? What was the album called? It was
Desperado.
Desperado. Despacito. Didn't you say that was your song?
Despacito.
Despacito.
What else do we have here? 33 years ago today, Bangles Beauty, they call her that,
Yeah.
Susanna Hoffs, got married to Austin Powers director Jay Roach.
Hey.
Today is their 33rd anniversary.
that,
Did
Dave?
you hear that, Molly? 33 years they made
it's
it.
amazing.
33 years.
It's amazing.
Come on, Malls. That's pretty good too, because you figure, I think in general,
Yes.
if you have a pairing of a musician and an actor or someone from Hollywood, the longevity of those marriages
yeah.
is traditionally much shorter than everybody else.
Yes.
The fact that these two
That's very good.
lovebirds have made it 33 years.
That's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Michelle Pfeiffer and
Oh, yeah.
what's his name? Who's she married to? He creates
David E. Kelly. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're still married.
And look at Harrison Ford and little Calista
Alan
Flockhart.
McBeal. Yeah.
They've been a long time too.
30 years ago today, as you know, I believe you did a deep dive into these guys.
Oh, boy.
Lyle and Eric Menendez were spared the death penalty by an L.A. jury.
There was such a swelling of support for them, and then it just sort of went away. We really thought they were going to maybe get out. And I was even of the mindset that they might have a case.
Yeah.
They should go free. And nobody agreed with that. They still thought shooting in the face was not a good punishment for what the parents had done.
Yeah.
Sometimes you push the kids too far, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
28 years ago today, we lost the great Linda McCartney.
Yeah, that's sad.
Passed away in Tucson, Arizona.
Oh.
Breast cancer.
Yeah, that was sad.
Yeah.
She was young, too. Probably in her 40s, right?
Yes. Yeah. Probably right around that time. And 20 years ago today, this is the 20th anniversary, Melissa Etheridge announced that she and her partner, Tammy Lynn Michaels, were expecting twins.
Yes.
Tammy gave birth to the twins in October of 2006. Melissa already had 2 kids with her previous girlfriend, Julie Cipher.
Mm-hmm.
Those 2 kids were conceived thanks to donated
Beautiful eggs with hair coming out of everywhere. David Crosby.
Yes.
Well, hair everywhere except on the top.
Yeah. Yes.
Sort of just a
which is, I
explosion
mean,
of
yeah.
hair.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yes.
And it was 15 years ago today, Game of Thrones premiered on HBO.
15 years ago?
15 years ago. Ran for 8 seasons and inspired 2 prequels. Have you watched all the prequels too?
No.
Oh. But you have seen all the Game of Thrones.
I watched the one prequel, which was the night of I can't remember, but it was very short. I was so disappointed when it was over. Night of the Realms of the something swords. I don't know. It was
Night
the one.
of the Seven Kingdoms?
What's the other one called?
It says the two prequels were House of the Dragon and A Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
That's the one. A Night
but
of
a
the
night
Seven.
is the night with the with the K.
Yes, that's the one I've watched. I haven't watched the dragon one. I loved every minute of Game of Thrones, and I don't care. Call me whatever. I liked the ending. I was fine with the ending. Everything was fine with the ending.
I saw an amazing chart. I've got it right here.
Okay.
So these are the most award-winning television shows in the history of the United States.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, spoiler alert, while we're talking about Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones comes in at number 2. Game of Thrones won 59 Emmys over its long run. Oh, obviously, different categories, all that kind of stuff. There is one show
Hang on.
that almost doubles that, and that is the all-time king. Probably a record that will never be broken.
Is it a comedy or a drama?
It is a comedy.
Is it Veep or old school or newer school? Middle school.
Well, I'll give it away. It's all of the school. It's old school and it is new school.
SNL?
SNL.
You're kidding.
SNL has more than 90 Emmys over the years.
Jeez.
But it's been on for 50 years.
Yeah, I know, but you just don't see that much.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot of them that are given out in a different, thing, in a previous thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a pretty Frasier had 37 Emmys. Cheers had 28. The Mary Tyler Moore Show, that was a very good guess. That was 29. And then you get into Breaking Bad, 30 Rock. Veep had 17.
Yeah. Wow. She won. I think she won like 4 or 5 times in a row.
Ted Lasso had 13.
Ted Lasso. Is that coming back? Didn't they say Ted Lasso
There's
was coming back?
there's a spin-off of it or something, right?
Oh, it's with the guy that won, which I'm
Yeah.
okay with.
Butch.
No.
Isn't his name Butch?
No.
They do say, at least the Google AI, which is sometimes inaccurate, they do say that Ted Lasso season 4 is confirmed to premiere in the summer of 26.
Cool.
We're almost
We're
in the
almost
summer.
there.
We're practically there.
It's what was his name though? The coach, the one that was Nate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
He was a
Nate's
bad
great.
one, and
Oh,
then
yeah, that's right.
Gone
and
dark.
then exactly.
Television notes tonight. You do have Celebrity Jeopardy. The quarterfinals will continue. These are the people that have made it so far. Andy Richter,
Richter, you brought her.
Mina Kimes, we talked about her last time, and Timothy Simons. Anyone?
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Anyway, they're smart celebrities, and they're on Celebrity Jeopardy tonight.
Let me ask you this: why are people bringing up Danny DeVito and 007?
I don't know.
And why
I was
is
seeing that all day.
Trevor made this for us, which not bad.
Oh, he is a wizard, that Trevor.
I know. But I'm wondering why everybody's talking about it.
Oh, apparently Danny DeVito has never played James Bond, but he is humorously and frequently suggested as a meme to be like the new James Bond. They say it's going to be Danny DeVito.
Okay.
Apparently.
Whole new season. Everybody's confirming whole new season in August.
Nice.
Okay.
Of Ted Lasso.
That'll be
The
good.
demand was too high. They had to bring it back. They just had to. We love them too much.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a rewatch of that whole series before leading up to it. I just
Yeah.
love that show.
It's great television. Tonight on Netflix, something called Roommates. Adam Sandler's daughter, Sadie Sandler.
Yeah.
This is a coming-of-age drama that she stars in. She is a naive college freshman who gets into a passive-aggressive relationship with her new roommate.
Is it a movie
I
or a series?
believe it's a
I
movie.
saw it yesterday on Netflix, and I wondered what it was. She was in a movie, and he was too, called "You Are So Not Invited to My Bar Mitzvah" or some weird name. I loved that movie. I love her. She's great, and he's always in stuff, you know. But that was surprisingly just like a great movie, something like that.
The great Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
Come on, right? We all agree.
Yes.
We also have exciting NBA basketball playoff action.
Oh, yeah,
as
we do.
Quinn knows.
Yep.
He's all over it.
We sure do. Yep. I'm
What you got, Quinn?
Well, I'm going out today to put my series futures in and all that, and I've got the Denver Nuggets this year, people. I think the Nuggets
We'll win like the whole thing.
win the whole thing.
Will
They
you
got the
watch
best-
a lot of it?
Oh,
Will you
yeah.
watch all of it?
This is, and I will say, I know you guys aren't NBA watchers. They had the play-in games, which is like to get the last couple playoff spots.
Yeah.
Absolute theater so far. It's been electric. Great games across the board.
He's
So-
selling it well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Playoff basketball is back. And playoff hockey starts this weekend. Go Buffalo Sabres.
And you got a ticket to cash for
Yes,
that.
I do. I bet
you
them
were
to make
bold
the
enough to
playoffs.
bet them to make the playoffs.
Yeah. look at
17-year
you.
drought, and they finally broke it.
Where do you keep all of your tickets?
I have a little leather pouch that I keep under my bed, and I put them in there.
Under your bed?
Yeah. Well, it's in like a little drawer, but it's technically under the bed.
How many tickets are in there right now?
One Buffalo Sabres playoff future.
That's it?
Well, everything else was crashing and burning. So it's
Do you have a
usually
little
just
bonfire with the others?
It was all NFL stuff, and then I
okay.
haven't really bet much since the NFL ended.
Okay.
So
So who do you like in the? So Denver's obviously west.
Yep.
Who's
I like
in
Denver.
the east? So
I
you
think the Celtics are going to come
so
out of
Denver
the east
and
again.
Boston.
Yep, that's it. And I might
for
do
the
a
final.
little matchup.
Okay.
Future exacta bet.
And who is the favorite in the west?
Oklahoma City, the Thunder.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep, they're still the favorites, and
Okay.
they'll be tough, but I think the
You
Nuggets
think
are gonna
Denver's
take
going to
them out.
get him?
Yep, I think
Okay.
Nikola Jokic is going to do it.
Nikola Jokic.
Late night tonight, Jimmy Fallon. Well, everybody's a repeat. Sting will be on with Jimmy Fallon, and then the your all-time favorite show, Stephen Colbert, is a repeat, but it's Oprah and Brandy Carlisle.
On the same show?
Yeah,
Man.
so you can watch that.
Okay. I got to find that other podcast that she was on. I got to find all that stuff. I am terrible.
Oh, when she was on with Amy Poehler.
Yeah. She was on there, and I think she may have been on the Handsome one as well. I'm not sure.
Oh boy, our texters are all over the
Lasso,
Ted
I
Lasso
know.
thing.
I know.
Thank you.
Good.
Yeah, it's good to know that. All right, we got to call it a week.
Yeah.
We gotta
get
start
outta
the
here.
weekend. What's the plan for the weekend?
Well, today is kind of a somber day. We're going to head out to the Air Force Base and go to the memorial for our friend Hal, who passed away several months ago. But today is that, and then it brings us all downtown to Brick West afterwards to have more of a celebration. Because on the base, it's kind of just the funeral stuff. So we'll do that. Then we're gonna catch Survivor tonight. Tomorrow there is a basketball game. Go Fever!
Quinn just wants to be able to bet on them.
Yeah,
when you start betting on youth sports, you've hit another level.
Especially YMCA basketball. Tonight they have their first practice, and then tomorrow the Fever go up against somebody else. Anyway, so that's at Glover Middle School, and then I got to work on some clothing options for an upcoming trip. Sunday night, I think I'm going to have Alex spend the night because I don't have to work Monday because you'll be gone.
Programming no show Monday.
No show Monday. And then they have late start on Mondays, 9:30. So I thought that would be fun. And then I don't know what else is happening Sunday. I don't know. It's a pretty open weekend. Today is really kind of the only one thing that we have. And then maybe we'll go hit some balls.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think
and then it's you and your mom doing the show on Tuesday.
Yes, my mom and I will be here. I will be right there, and she will be right here, and we'll do the TV at 5:45, and then we'll come in here and do 4 hours of programming. We'll have Kalaya Sam on. It'll be fun. Yeah, we'll be fine. It'll be fine. Quinn will be here.
Talk about royalty in the building. The great Ellen Travolta in on the KHQ set and in our studio.
Yeah, and SWX, all of it. So that'll be fun.
Let's see. I will be away for the weekend, but I'll be back on Wednesday with many stories to tell.
Yeah.
I'll fill in all the stories and bucket list things and all kinds of stuff. So
okay.
So I'm very much looking forward to it. And truth be told, very poor preparation on my part for this. We had the big Journey concert the other night.
Yeah.
Very limited sleep and too many drinks.
Yeah.
And then last night, just
Did it get away from you?
It got away. Yes,
Sometimes it does.
Yes, it got away from me.
I understand.
But as you sleep on the plane, you catch up, everything's going to be fine, and I think it'll be a very memorable trip.
Excellent.
So,
all you have to do is get through the work thing today. Then once you get on the plane, you start drinking again, you'll be fine.
Yep.
Get to the airport in time for a glass of wine.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
That is the plan.
Good.
And then Quinn, real quick, what's your plan? You're going to be here with Molly on Tuesday.
I'll be here with Molly on Tuesday. Lots of basketball for me this weekend. Maddie's mom's birthday is tomorrow, so we're celebrating that. And then not too much other than getting outside, enjoy the weather, and watching some basketball.
And with wagers.
With wagers. Always with wagers.
And Bob's your uncle.
Yeah.
Roberto Familia.
All right. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody. Thank you for being with us. Molly and her mom back on Tuesday.
From the Numerica studio, this has been the Dave and Molly Show, brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. And remember, if you missed this show or any other show, you can always find them wherever you get your podcasts.